Hey, welcome in, y'all. Oh, oh man, it's been a rough day for me today. Uh, uh, y'all all believe that? All right, let's start by we got 8 wonderful people in here, and let's start off by calling a few names out in the chat. Tinkerbell Vlog, welcome in. Tim Molina, welcome in. There's nephew Austin. Uh, I hope you're feeling getting things straightened out today. I hate that this burden's been put on you. Valerie Irwin, welcome in. Denise Morgan, welcome in. Chucky Morgan, welcome in. Garv Morgan, welcome in. Dink over Stink, welcome in. Welcome in, good people. Uh, okay, that's all the people that's been chatting so far. Now let's go back and read what they're saying. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, Hogleg and Melissa. Second, third, Tim popped in, left my like. We'll try to come back in a few minutes. That's Valerie. Hey, Denise. And hello, Chucky. Here's Hogleg. All right, Dink over Stink. Oh, welcome in, Canadian fisherman, outdoors. Good day, my friend. And let's see. Welcome in, Annette. We'll give this a few more minutes for the other people to show up. I'm not sure. They may be over. I don't know. Is Jody still alive fishing? Yeah, if she is, then that's probably where they're at. Um, Jody draws in a good crowd when she fishes. Uh, but that's okay. I ain't in competition. Competition is good. I'm a firm believer in competition is good, and I don't mind the competition. But and let me put some juice in my. I'm going to try tonight to not constantly hold this vaping mod in my hand, and I went back and watched a few of my lives, and um, I said this one time before. I was going to try to get away from that and sitting right here doing this. It don't look good on screen, I know. And this thing being constantly held up to my mouth don't look good on screen. So I'm going to set it down and just see how long I can go without it, which probably is not going to be that long. I'll tell you now. But she's quitting going. Okay, Chucky, thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, we try not to run over on each other's lives, but sometimes you just can't help it. Like I try to get off in the mornings before Lee goes live, and sometimes I run over, and sometimes Mike runs over on me, and Jody runs over on me. I'm not worried about that. Y'all will eventually come in here and see what we're talking about. Me in the chat, that is. And like I said, I'm not worried about it if somebody runs over, a little. But if they go over a lot, then that's on them. Uh, and Competition to me, I have found out all throughout my life that competition is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. Uh, it's kind of like if you're the only one that's out there that has balloons, as an example, then what of course you'll make more money, but money's not everything. So competition is good. That just betters the products. Just makes the products better for the customers. That's why I choose. That's why I choose Sunday night. Figure all the fishing people are at home on weekend fishing. Yep, that's it. That's exactly right. LOL, it's your microphone. It's my microphone. Oh, is something wrong with my microphone? It probably is. It's a piece of junk. It costs a lot of money when I bought it, but it's a blue snowball. It's a blue snowball, and this is what I can't pick it up. And but okay, it's my microphone, and there you go. I went. Yep, that's what it is. Yep, be less competitive out there on Sunday nights. Yeah, no idea. Should be. Oh yeah, yeah. This is my microphone. This is my microphone. Hey, I'm talking into my. Yeah. Welcome in, Mike Turner and Don R. Catfishing Fever and Outdoors and the Canadian Fisherman. Dink over Stink and Ned. Welcome in. Uh, I've been running my mouth and forgetting to welcome people in. Oh man, you gonna notice now, huh? You thought it was my microphone the whole time, huh? It does look like I'm holding my microphone up here. That's what it is, Dink. It's my microphone. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna throw that link out there again in case anybody wants to come up and join me on the panel. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You thought it was my microphone the whole time. It is my microphone. That's what I forgot. Doggone, I forgot. It is my microphone. Well, how many fish did Jody end up catching over there tonight? The last I seen it was Jody caught two and caught one, I think. Total of three for the boat. Was that it? Does anybody know? Something else I've noticed, I'm constantly doing. I don't know what the heck I'm doing when I do this. Oh, two? I, Jody caught one then. And Coles caught one. I don't know. But yeah, I've noticed that I do something. I don't know what I do in my chair. Yeah, okay, that's right. So you wasn't paying very close attention, dink over stink. Stop it! You're gonna have me watch. uh, yeah, I'm telling y'all all what to watch for on me. Getting into the groove. Yeah, I thought Dirty caught two and Cause caught one. Welcome in, Jay Fox Hunter. I'm killing you. I've just I've been going back and watching a few of my lives. Just scrubbing through them, as Mike's Fishing Home says, and I stop periodically and just watch a few, a couple minutes of it, maybe a minute of each section of the live, and I just noticed some of the bad habits I want to get out of. Like this right here is one. I don't. I guess I'm trying to pull my stash out of my the hair out of my face, make it longer. But I don't know what I'm doing. Have y'all? Has anybody else ever noticed that males, of course, anytime you have hair on your face, you constantly messing with it. Uh, I've noticed the gentlemen that have uh, the men that have the beards even mess with their beards, like this or like this. Yeah, yeah, that's what I guess that's what I'm trying to do too. I'm trying to make it grow faster. I do have a something I've noticed, something I've said for all my life, that if you eat a lot of peanut butter, your nails grow faster and your hair grows faster. Have y'all? Is it just me, or have you ever noticed that? Yeah, there you go, Mike Turner. That's right. Oh, English. Did I miss somebody? Oh, no, I don't guess so. Well, we have 9 people in here now. It might just be a slow night for tonight. I mean, it's going into Friday morning, and who knows? We may not have that many people in here tonight. But I'll tell you what, it sure makes it easier. I miss old Kenneth. I did see one wants to have mustache beard on that. Yeah, I have too. No, Jody isn't. Now packing up, still on stream. Okay, all right. Well, that explains it all. But all right. I guess all them people then over there will come over here then. But that idea, I'm gonna have to do something else. I don't want to stick them to the board. I don't want to peel the backs off of my stickers and stick them to the board. And so I took some shipping tape. I don't know what I've done with it. And I pulled it off and then I rolled it up, and I stuck it to the back of the stickers individually. And then there's a couple up there that doesn't want to lay flat. So I might have to put there you go. I didn't think about that. Use a little sticky putty. Yeah, that's an idea. Going to get me some sticky putty. Welcome in, Melissa. Let's see. I have a few things. I'm going to make coffee. So, all right, Melissa, go right ahead and make you some coffee. And we're going to give you a few. All right. And I've been working on that little thing that you sent me, Canadian fishing musician, and trying to add my little touch to it. And I think I'm about a quarter way through, maybe. I haven't got that far because it's tedious. I mean, I'd like to have something moving in it. But and I like to have it. Welcome in, Deadpool, Steve Locke. Oh, hey, 712.
What's up, buddy?
Mike Turner. Oh, it's been a while since I've had you on my panel.
Yeah, it's been a couple days.
Yep. I need to turn the speaker down. All right, say something.
Okay, what do you want me to say?
All right, that's good. No, I had my speaker up loud because I was like I said, I was told Canadian. I was working on that thing.
Of course, as soon as I come up here, a damn train goes by.
That's the way life goes, man. But while we're waiting on that train to go by, I think would be a good time to watch my sticker thing. And here it is. All right. Okay. Well, that was my little sticker thing. I got some more stickers. I'm waiting on a couple more to come in that I know is going to come in. But once they do, I'm going to add to that sticker thing. All
Gene,
right.
I always stroke my beard when I'm up here.
All right. I'm going to put you on big screen.
Oh, now why you got to do that?
So you can stroke your beard. All right. I'm sorry.
Ah, you're
Welcome,
good.
welcome in Fishing for Whiskers.
What's up, Whiskers?
I was it you or no? It was Brian B. got on to me the other day for putting somebody up big.
No, that was wasn't that Steve Adams?
It was either Steve Adams or Brian B. So I told him that I was going to start asking them first, but I forgot to ask you first.
Uh, I'm so used to being on panels and doing my live streams that don't matter. Worst thing that'll happen is I'll get tired of seeing my ugly face and step away.
Yeah, I got I'm drinking unsweet tea tonight, so I'll probably not drink as much tea, but I'll get eventually. I'll get used to it. Now,
Yeah, I have a hard time drinking tea that don't have sugar.
right? Yeah, I need to cut sugar out. I've been my sugar intake's been too, too much lately, and I'm not helping it by eating the Tootsie Rolls or the Hershey Kisses or uh, the Honey Buns, anything like that. But I'm gonna try to cut back.
Right,
About some more
Lynn? I remember that.
oh
I
shit!
remember that.
Oh wow! Yeah, I try to I I try to hold my mouse over the remove real quick before I let them up. Because if they
I've
come up,
actually
I'm
I've
gonna
actually
remove them.
seen that on a few channels that have done panels.
Wow. But hey, I mean, if they want to get up there and show it off, more power to them.
Oh, what it is there was somebody that was copying channels, and they would jump up there with a certain channel name, and somebody that was in chat or somebody that had been in chat, and then they'd jump up there and they'd helicopter everybody.
Oh, check out Steve Douglas' new channel. It's about healthy eating and no sugar. Oh wow. Okay, I need to check that out. Yeah, this catfishing communities. Uh, I think they have a weight loss tournament going or something.
Yep, Josh from the Weekend Anglers putting it on.
Yeah, I don't quite understand it. I mean, but I guess the weight that you lose gets added to the amount of fish you caught or something like that. Or
It's the uh, percentage of total weight that you lose either by yourself or between you and a partner, gets added to a total fish weight at the tournament at the end.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if you catch, let's say, 100 pounds of catfish during the tournament, then you and your partner have lost, let's say, 10% of your body weight. Then that 10% will get added on to your total weight of your fish.
So, in other words, the fattest people could win.
I mean, that's one of those that's up in the air, but yeah, I
I
mean,
mean,
if your total body weight's, say, is starting out at 220,
235.
and then you, by what is it? I think April is the end of it. So at that point, if you've lost, let's say, 35 pounds, they'll get your total percentage lost. And for example, it's, let's say, 15% of your body weight.
Right.
That 15% will go on to your total
Wow.
fish weight.
Well, that's a good concept. That'll help somebody lose weight more.
So I mean, just because you're somebody that's bigger doesn't necessarily going to guarantee you that your weight loss is going to help put you over that
But
threshold.
but the way I look at it is that someone bigger can lose more weight than somebody that's skinny. Right.
Well, they have more weight to lose, but whether they lose that is another story.
Yep.
That's going to come down to discipline and
Right. Exactly. Well, I tell you what, when I set my mind to something, good morning, Dallas. Welcome in. When I set my mind to something, I'm pretty well gonna do it. I'm a man of my word. And
yeah. What's up, Dallas and Zombie?
welcome in, zombie. No, you're not late. You never late. Nobody's never late. This this is a come when you want to come. Fisher with Big Mike.
What's
Welcome
up,
in.
Mike?
I'm gonna go ahead and throw that link out there. If somebody wants to join in. Get my maybe last couple of nights, man. I've had, or last two, 3, 4 nights. I've had a good panel up here. I mean, it's all at least four.
Yep.
Canadian fishing musicians had to listen to Holly's new song. Didn't realize it was a rendition of "For You Blue" by the Beatles. Oh no, it's. I mean, it may sound like that song, but it's. I, I watched him put it together. Welcome in, Blue Line.
What's up, Bacon Jim?
Tell me, do y'all want me to play it again? I mean, if, I ain't never heard that song either.
I haven't either.
Catfish fever. Yeah, Steve's new channel is called Getting Healthy Now. Okay, I'll go check that out. Steve Douglas trying to do something good for the community. Welcome in, zombie.
Hello, how you doing?
Hello, how you been doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Good.
Trying to get through this silly bug.
My that
What up, zombie?
You
welcome
doing
in,
all right, brother?
welcome in, Sisquanistan.
I thought I'd jump up and say hello. I hadn't popped up on panel for a good long while.
No, I thought you forgot about us.
My work shift changed.
I understand. I was just messing with you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna forget you. This first live I ever went on.
Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, yep, sure is.
Yeah, I just dropped Steve Douglas's new channel link in the chat for you, Hogleg.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mike. Well, how many feet of snow you got on the ground out there, zombie?
Oh, we ain't got anything. We had some flurries this morning, but we've been missing a lot of the chances to get it, which is really, I'm not gonna lie to you, with all the recovery, everybody's still trying to clean up and rebuild.
Right,
Probably ain't a bad thing that we don't get it.
right. Yeah.
What about y'all? Got kind of pounced down that way, didn't you?
No, we haven't. We haven't even got real cold so far this year. But Sunday they're calling for a freeze warning, a major freeze warning. It's gonna get all down to 23.
23.
23.
I think it's probably about 20 right now here. We've had the last few nights have been some of our nights have been down around 9, 8, 9 degrees.
I tell you what, my hat's off to you guys that live up there in and all that cold weather. Woo! I couldn't take it.
Yeah, but we may be 9 degrees one day and 50 the next.
Yeah, and that's bad for the flu.
Oh, all the way to Tampa Bay, huh?
Yep. Nah, Ryan Hall said that.
I watch old Ryan. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's real good.
Ryan Hall, y'all.
Yep. I watched him for about a little over 2 years now.
That night that bad tornado hit down south of us here a few miles. He was. I was watching him before I ever saw anybody here saying anything about that how bad that thing was coming this way when it was still down around coming out of Arkansas.
Right.
He was calling it then. He said, "This is bad. This is gonna be a bad deal."
Right.
He was right.
Yep. It sure was. Yeah, I watched his members live. Yep.
So y'all been doing some fishing?
I fished in a pond 2 Saturdays ago.
Been too cold here.
It's too cold here too.
Yeah. I don't fish when it's 40 degrees or below. I,
Yep.
I don't bother fishing.
Yeah, when it gets too cold to fish, that's my trigger to go hunting.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I've got another excuse now, but I'm about to run out of that excuse because my foot's finally getting healed.
Good deal. Been a long time coming, had
Heck yeah, been almost 5 months now.
It has been that long, hasn't it?
Yeah, September 6th is when I cut it, and I didn't think the doctors were right at the wound care. I didn't think 'cause when he told me 120 days. Wow, I said that's a long time. It's been longer.
I'm glad you better.
But the other day, I ripped the toenail off of my other foot.
Oh, oh my God.
Heck yeah,
What hurts?
yeah. But no, that's I'm coming along good with that. It's I just laid the toenail back down, and because it was only the quick was holding it on, and so I just laid it back down, and I'm gonna let it grow out a new toenail.
Mercy. I did that. I did that one time. Kept having a cat get in my trash before we used to live. We set it out there, and I looked out and I seen it. I was going, that's like a dummy. I guess it served me right. I went over and that thing come out and I tried to kick it and I missed. I missed it and hit a spindle on the porch and
Oh,
my shoes were loose and I hit that so hard that spindle it took my toenail off.
oh man, goodness,
I ain't messed with no cat since then.
wow.
And I would say it's a feral cat too, you know.
Yeah, I'll just go watch the rest of it today. Yeah, he said it was like 30 degrees out there, I believe, today when he was fishing.
What was he fishing? What was he after today?
Channel cats. He wanted to catch a few channels to take home, cook for him and his wife tonight.
Well, listen, I'm gonna jump down off here. I just wanted to say hi to y'all.
All right, well, thank you for coming up, and
My battery's running dead on my phone, so I'll sit here and put the charger on it and watch the chat.
there you go. All right, well, thanks for coming up. Been taking for the last few days. Oh wow, Mike, that's good. I thought maybe I was coming off strong. Yeah, I tell Melissa quite often I don't like texting because texting doesn't show any kind of emotion or and people get busy, too fast. They don't take time to slow down to think about that, but it does. A lot of arguments start through texting. But
Yeah.
that's one good thing in this catfishing community. We all we all get to know each other and learn each other's habits and the way they're chatting, and we don't get too upset.
Right. For the most part.
And thank God, because I don't text. I talk text. And Lord knows that messes me up.
Yeah, I only talk text on words I can't spell that are so screwed up that even spell check can't fix it.
I talk text all the time. When I'm in the chat, I'm talking to my phone. Because my fingers, I'm sorry, but my fingers are just too big to touch them little keys on my keyboard.
Well, that's when you turn your phone sideways. It kind of widens everything out, makes it bigger.
Yeah.
There's Melissa.
Welcome back, Melissa.
How you doing, BFF?
Yeah, we've had uh, Jeremy and Aaron in here last couple nights, and
Yeah, I heard that go down last night.
yeah,
I was laying here listening to it on my TV, and I'm just like, wow.
yeah.
That's the reason I don't do the tournaments and the 1v1s. And
Oh, come on now, Melissa. Oh, did you miss it last night, Big Mike? Oh man. I think both of them are scared of each. Each of them are scared of the other one.
that's the way it sounded.
Jeremy's scared of Aaron, and Aaron's scared of Jeremy.
Here, let's set this up. Oh, wait, I can't do that.
Well, in Aaron's defense, he did tell Jeremy that he'd have to check his schedule at work, and he's gonna get back with him for the 2 nights, the weekends he was off, and get back with him. All right. Jeremy yesterday went somewhere in some chat and talking about he didn't want to face Aaron until 2024, and everyone's watching or got back to him. And then last night on here, he him and Jeremy got up here, and oh man, they were going back and forth,
Yep.
and so Jeremy says he has a uh, on the 18th, the fourth, or the 5th and the 18th, he has a tournament, and the 5th he has to do a live well check in. You know, that's where they check the live well, make sure there ain't no fish already in there and stuff like that. And then
Yeah, you missed. Speaking of regulators, you missed him come in up there.
no, I got him highlighted right there.
Oh,
And 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 Jeremy in Jeremy's defense, he did say he would fish from 5 to 5, but Aaron didn't like that, and so he was all called off until further ado. Yeah, you know. Tell us, Aaron. Big Mike. Oh, Aaron, you ain't got nothing to worry about with Aaron. I'm listening to it right now. I've been out.
And there's Mr. Jeremy.
Oh Lord, we need to get these two fellas up here again. Put the gloves on them. Oh wow, I didn't know she was sick. Sorry to hear that, Mike. Yeah, I think Aaron is trying to start picking on me again. That's what it sounds like. But I have medical. Do you need to see my medical excuse, Aaron? I, oh, you done did. I sent him a picture of it. All right, it's all good. It's all good.
Looks like Rich wants your link.
All right. There you go, Rich. I understand he don't know from month to month, Jeremy. Now you can't take that from him. You don't know what days he's gonna be off from month to month. All right, welcome in, Canadian.
Am I in view?
Oh,
A little bit.
Sounds like you had a little bit of static in the background.
It might be better. Nope.
yep. You sound like you're growling.
Is the mic working?
It sounds like you're growling.
Yeah, you got some kind of feedback,
Weird.
Rich.
Okay. I'm coming. I'm going to leave out.
What comment, Melissa? The link you dropped? That? Or that? Or that?
Oh, go to 245. She said Rich wasn't trying to seem rude to you over at Jody's. I think that's the comment she's talking about. one there. I think that's the one she was talking about.
She says no. Well, I don't know which one. You have to retype it. Nothing, forget about it.
That's the one. She just told me thank you.
Yeah, I had to scroll back. Like I was scrolling up and doggone forever before I found it.
Oh, Rich is back in chat. I don't know if he's reading it or not.
Well, I'll just leave it up there till she says I can take it back down.
Don't tell me you're getting worried about that frying pan.
No, I ain't worried about that frying pan. I hit it. You know why I hit it? I got smart like Steve Adams.
Right.
Now, I missed out on what Riggs was saying. I think it was my call out. He agreed forth and said, Tom, he comes up with I can't force. It isn't good for him. I'm not changing my schedule for anyone. I got stuff to do called life. And Jeremy said, LOL.
Yeah, all I know is that's one I'm staying way out of. I ain't getting into that one.
Well, I like both of them. And
I do too. That's why I'm staying out of it. I'm staying neutral.
but I can't just stay out of it because I see both sides.
Oh, I do too.
But
I wasn't there when it all started either.
oh man, I won't say something so bad. But you're right. Just need to let it calm down a little bit.
Jeremy said, say it.
Man, I hate when you do that to me. Gosh, I was scrolling back up, couldn't see it nowhere. Then all of a sudden it pops up on my screen.
Oh, you're talking about when I read it out. My bad. My bad.
I mean, hold on to your ear. I got straight. Oh man, good Lord, Jeremy. All right, try it again. Uh-uh. Well, Jimmy, I see the points on both of your sides. I see your side because if I'm not mistaken, you had to pay for that tournament that you're going to be in on Saturday. But I see Riggs' side also because he is only able to fish them days. I mean, it's just an unfortunate situation that he has off only 2 days a month, weekends, and you have the paid tournaments that you're in. Um, like Rick said, life happens. that's that's come right straight out of off his fingertips.
This is weird. I'm getting no audio.
I can hear you a little bit now.
A little bit.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna keep me up here. I'm gonna hook up the microphone.
Okay.
In order for me to work with StreamYard, I guess I have to be on my laptop. That's why it seems really dull, the color. So I'm not sure why, but yeah, you guys go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Ain't that what your talk show's about? You named it Smack Talk. Let's get this started. Party started. Yep, Melissa, you're exactly right. But and on Jeremy's defense, he offered to do 5 to 5. That'd give him time to do the live well check. It'll give him 30 minutes to get it done. And but then again, on catfish regulators uh, defense, I guess he might have had something to do just like Jeremy. Don, if you're going to bed, good night. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, well, he was here a while ago. Uh,
I was waiting until you saw that one. I wasn't going to read that one out loud, do you?
Wait a minute now. It's simple. Move it to a night that's good for both, but he needs to be 100% his, or he don't want to fish. Well, you see, that's kind of what I I nailed it when I chose what to name this thing. Everybody said put up or shut up. I changed it. I changed it to show up or shut up. And I guess both of them done shut up.
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna. Do you mind if I come join you after in a second here?
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that the mics are good. I actually reset the whole room up for Sunday. If you'll see, it's a whole. If I back it up, you'll see it's a whole actual stage setup.
Right.
PAs. So like from way back here, I'll be able to stand. You'll see a whole setup of me standing, lights, whole backdrop kind of setup. And of course had this. You can see my. So yeah, I'm working on making some setups here to make it nice for everybody. And then of course for some special guests. So I'm going to come back here in a second.
Okay.
Thank you. Close it.
He did that to himself. I didn't do it to him.
Yeah, I was just reading Dallas's last comment that just popped up.
It right. Neither one showed up or shut up. Oh man. Hell, it didn't even get it didn't even have to get a date set for it. And it was a dud.
Like I said, I wasn't here 2 nights ago. I was asleep when that all first started to take place. And I'm not going to base it, I'm not going to judge it based on what I heard last night. So I'm just going to stay out of it.
Well, that's if you'd have been here the night before, it wouldn't have made a difference on the outcome. So, but now we did get established a 1v1 with between Jody and Brad in April.
Really, Jody let Brad wait that long, huh?
Yeah,
That surprises me.
because Brad is froze over right now.
So is Pork Chop. She didn't let him slide.
I'll warm their bottles up for them, but I ain't changing no dirty diapers. Yeah, they're fishing 3 months away. He answered that question up here. He says he's got something to do, and his next statement was life. So I don't understand. It ain't but 2 hours. I mean, my God.
Right?
Yeah, Stan, did y'all ever get hooked on that one? Get the dates hooked on that one?
The first Friday in March, Jeremy?
What's the first Friday in March? What's the date?
First Friday in March is the 4th.
Yeah, that one will be good. Just going to stand against Brian B. All right, Jeremy, you do that. Let's set a date. Okay, come on. Be totally. I'm starting to see the better side of the total length because y'all do have a point there. Each set of scales weighs different. I mean, unless it's a certified scale, I mean the
Yeah,
same.
'cause everybody carries a certified scale with them.
Yeah, but your the same fish on your scale might weigh 5 pounds and it might weigh 6 pounds on my set of scales.
Right.
You know, that's but the length, if as long as you got the same board, the length ain't gonna change unless you change the numbers on the board.
That's when you ask your partner if they remembered the whiteout to change those numbers.
Yeah. LOL. Oh, Jeremy, as long as it's not sprinkling. Oh man.
So apparently, Lynn said that he was challenged to catch blues, but blues are hard to catch around here unless you have a boat, and he's 100% right. So those that don't know Lynn, because he hasn't been he's been around a while, but he hasn't been around for a while.
Right?
Lynn lives like 40-45 minutes from me.
Oh wow.
So, but yeah, he's 100% right that blues around here are thin unless you got the right place, and then most of the time you have to have a boat.
Right. Are you ready, Canadian? Rich? Give me the thumbs up if you're ready.
Think
All right.
that might work better.
Sounds better.
Yeah. Wanted to show my little cool trick here. If you see, I noticed some people when they're doing sticker giveaways and stuff like this that they have these bells, ding 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 ding. Well, I went one bigger. As you can see, it's a fishing reel and it's attached to my mic stand. So if somebody was to say do a donation, I go, "Oh, that's a fish." You see that? It actually picks on the mic stand, so the mic is actually kind
There
of neat.
you go.
Yeah. That's right. That's a fish.
Yeah.
Kind of neat.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I thought that was neat. So it's kind of bring up the excitement in the streams. And then of course I reset the whole room up. So when I have the tripod up and there's the angle of the whole room, it would kind of look like you're looking right at a bar, right? You're going to see me. I brought all my gear here from playing, obviously, that I've collected. There's a bunch of towered speakers. I could never run all these speakers, but I would front my own band. I managed my own band for 10 years, playing the GTA. I'm just going to bring this down just a little bit. But yeah, so I set it all up. I'm going to make it look and appear like you're pretty much just sitting at a bar, right? You're just kind of watching some tunes, some guy sitting on a
Right.
stool playing. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right. Yeah, I've been around a few years. That's cool. So you getting ready for Sunday, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm about 90% sure that I have. I think the video that I shared with you last night might have been a bad review. It was only a request from him because he's so leery about his career, right? He wants to make sure that his career is presented the right way. But truth be told, he knows him and Shane Thomas. They know so much blues and bluesgrass covers and stuff. The Allman Brothers, they've been playing together for 20 years. They know harmonica, like they can really harmony together vocally wise. They're a
Right,
really good treat to have. And the video
right,
that I showed on your stream just didn't do it justice, I think.
right.
But, you
I
know,
understand that, but that's that I understand that because I was in two bands, had two bands of my own in the past, and of course that's been years ago, like 20 years ago. But I understand that part of it because our band played country music, it played southern rock music, it played blues music, it played rockabilly music, and we were just a mixture of all genres. As a matter of fact, when we got a town here in Georgia, it's a small town, and they had a free concert every weekend on the train depot station they had fixed up, and they had a group down there called the Cotton Ball Express, and there was just a free come as you are and play music, and I mean, there was a big crowd out there just dancing. Old people were dancing, young people were dancing. I mean, and I became a member of the Cotton Ball Express, and my name, just by becoming a member of the Cotton Ball Express in that small town, Georgia town, is in my name is in the Georgia Hall of Fame music in Macon, Georgia.
really,
Yeah,
I would like you to share that with me. I think that'd be awesome, and I'd really like to see that.
yeah,
That'd be
okay,
really cool. You know, that's a milestone for sure.
right.
That's something to definitely be proud of. I think that's cool.
You're right.
Yeah. The only thing I ever did really in as far as a dent wise was in Toronto, Ontario. They have a festival called North by Northeast. It's 2 weeks long or 3 weeks long, and they have multiple bands playing 24 hours a day for 3 weeks straight. Billy Talent featured this event, the Billy Talent as we know, and I got to play. I was the second band before him playing on the same stage, so I was intentionally went under the flag where he was so I could get pictures of the board, the side by side,
Right.
and I actually cropped it to make it look like we were on the same stage together, but we weren't.
Oh man.
So it was cool. Like it was we were called in last minute for a band cancellation, so it was really fun. It was a fun band.
Right. And yeah, I heard you mention Billy Strings.
Billy
Now,
Strings, yes, yeah, he is one of my favorites as far as
have you ever
uh,
met Billy Strings?
No. I have him on my YouTube. If I'm going to look at like dobro playing or kind of like that bluesish southern kind of feel,
Right.
I feel like he's been doing it since he was a young kid. Like he
Oh
was
yeah.
born. He was born with it. So
Yeah.
um,
The story about his daddy's guitar, that got to me. I mean,
mm, yeah, that was really it
yeah,
chokes you up.
yeah. But yeah, Billy Strange, he's man, he can play some music. Just, I mean,
Yeah,
he can play for hours, hours and hours.
yeah, yeah, he can. Yeah, he's one of my favorites when it comes. He's the one when I first got the dobro. I seen a couple videos of him, and he's the one that taught me the trick about the leaving the trailing the finger behind. You put the steel on the strings, but if you just put the steel on the strings, there's a lot of reverb and stuff going off, as you know, right? But
Right,
if you leave your finger palming the strings behind the steel, it actually stops that and allows that control,
right,
right? So I mean, until I seen a video of him talking about that on a stage, just kind of saying something, he was just talking about how there isn't very many situations where you're not putting your finger behind the bar.
right,
You know what I mean? Once I caught on to that, oh, the guitar's tuned and open, so all of the bar chords, as you know, playing the bass,
right,
you put the steel on the strings and it covers all five strings across the fret. That's a bar chord.
right, right, right.
That's the whole note.
There
And
you
you get to play with it on your lap.
go. Yeah, yeah.
Sitting down.
Welcome in.
So
Welcome in, two stands and
what's
Jody
going
and
What's up, Stan?
Clayton the fish and nut.
good job on the fish, Jody. Those some nice catches you got there.
Filet fish.
Yeah, she's at Mickey D's right now.
Oh wow, Jody. Let's get on here.
I apologize that the camera is all hazy like that. It's an older laptop, but it has a huge storage device on it. Works well for recording.
Right. Yeah, I got aggravated with my laptop. That was like that, and oh man, I, I didn't. What was it doing? Why I got so aggravated with it? I just picked it up.
wasn't doing what you wanted it to.
Yeah, it, it kept buffering.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was, and I just picked it up and slammed it on the ground. And finally come along, find out it was my internet the whole time.
Nice. So are we like? Like? Are we in? I'm just curious. Am I in time with you, as conversation wise? Like, am I? Was there a delay, or we seem direct? Eh? We seem okay. I think.
Let me look at your lips. Talk.
I'll blow you a kiss.
Yeah, you pretty much on time.
That's good. Okay. Well, that's cool. At least I know I can join people's panels and be supportive that way, and not just be, because I don't want to stream every day. I want to kind of keep it focused and then through the week support the people that are making the channels and the live streams. I want to keep that kind of for them, and me kind of have my live stream on Sunday, right? So it'd be cool to have something I can be on these streams with, because StreamYard is difficult with the iPhone for some reason.
Right, I've heard
Really,
that.
really difficult, and it will not let me. I'll be behind in a conversation. You'll hate me in 2 minutes if I come on StreamYard with that phone.
Well, this is my last night. I come on Monday morning at 2 a.m. and go through Friday morning at 2 a.m. and then I take the weekends off to spend with my lady Melissa, and to give open up some other YouTubers that may want to go late because they can't go late because they work during the week, and so their only time to go live and it is on the weekends. So, and maybe they want to go at night. So I don't want to get in the way of that. So I respect them, and plus that gives me a time, like I said, to spend a little time with Melissa, and
Mhm.
in so.
Yeah, my girlfriend or my wife now, she's off to bed. I think she's realized I'm staying up with the hog rag tonight.
Welcome
So
in, Doug.
I do have one announcement though. See this here? This will be a cool giveaway. Somebody's going to get this on Sunday, um, and it's actually an actual patch on for the Red Dragon Cartel patch on from Darren's.
Oh
Um,
wow.
so you can stitch it on or put it away or whatever the case may be. But the band will no longer be touring or anything. They were only together for a year. It's Ozzy Osbourne's lead guitar player's last band of his career. So this is a very rare thing to get. I'm gonna give it away on Sunday.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Good Lord.
I got two other ones that, but I'm gonna give one away. So
Right.
And that,
it's kind of neat.
Good night, Annette. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, that's
morning, Andy.
welcome in, Andy, eh? 9090, Doug.
Oh, the other thing, Hogleg, is I got you a shout out on Sunfish's stream. I'm not sure if he's still streaming or where he is or if he is, but he was doing video shout outs tonight. So I was on the list and I said, no, 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 no. I said, no, 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 forget mine. I don't want you to put me on the list. Put Hogleg on the list. So
Oh, thank you.
they showed your intro video and his shout out video tonight on his live stream.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
No
you.
problem, buddy. We're gonna get you. I'm gonna push hard on. I got you first on my YouTube channel as my first number one favorite feature. So
All
as
right.
I rise, you're the number one piece of person they see.
Okay. Thank you.
I got you, buddy.
Thank you, man.
I just wish I had have caught on to catfishing, like that. You know, the whole concept. When I was, like I said, when I was a kid, it wasn't a big thing. Carp was more of carp was huge for me. Catching carp was awesome, but catfish, I wish it was a little bit more localized here because the biggest catfish I've ever seen, man, it caught out was from my hands and my eyes was 12 pounds. And then I
Right.
started catching on to the community, and I'm like, oh, that was a little fry, man. I'm pretty. Some of them
see.
are massive. I can't believe some of the catfish you guys get.
Let me see if I got a picture readily available. Y'all carry on. I got to go get it.
Yeah, Kieran's a good guy. Sunfish King. He'll shout everybody out if he thinks you deserve it. Yeah, you're putting in the work and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's good. He was the first guy that I met coming into live streams. He was the first kind of fella I met in the fishing community, and I got real eager. He had a good stream going on. I learned a very valuable lesson. It cost a lot of money to ship stuff from Canada to the States. I was like, oh, this is awesome. You know, it's almost like catching my first fish. You know, finally people get me. So I gave away a hoodie, a double fonted hoodie from my stores from Shopify and Printful. So I kind of went all out at first, not thinking. And so the hoodies, I don't know, $70 or something like that. 60, 70 with taxes, not including shipping. And then the shirt and the socks were like another $60. I thought it doesn't matter, right? This is great. This is going to start something good after shipping, man. Oh yeah. It was good, man. $220.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Wow.
Yeah, and it was a great stream though, really, because it got me hooked. It got me doing what I'm doing right now. Like if I hadn't have seen that and that hadn't have started, just having people out doing what you guys are doing, you know what I mean? I'd
Right.
still be I'd still be panhandling out on the streets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chris and I have been talking for over a year, trying to get it set up to where we can get together and collab. He only lives about 2.5 hours south of me, and
Wow.
our schedules just haven't been able to sync up.
Well, one thing I seen tonight that I thought was super, super cool, that I haven't seen a lot in the live streams, and I think Hog Life and you might be able to benefit from this, is that Jody was out in the boat and stuff, and she's having a great, they were going around, they're looking at the fish finder and stuff, but
Right.
they had two hosts in the stream at the same time. So Jody's fishing. Yeah, they can concentrate on their fishing. They don't have to worry about. And as well, now the host is up there giving education, explaining to what the girls were doing.
Right.
Yes.
I was like, man, this is perfect. Nobody's like, who's done that? There's always somebody talking over the video, like, oh, today's tip of the week and Bob's eye view
Yeah.
and blah.
Yeah.
But like somebody actually narrowing it down and explaining the depth and the depth finder and the fish finder. Oh, it was
Right.
it was pretty educational. So for in situations like this, maybe hog like you might want to consider doing something like that. You'll find somebody who's fishing, say, hey, let me know. I'd love to host your stream on the hog legs. And you
Right.
could sit here and literally educate people on your stream while somebody's fishing. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. I thought it was a really good idea. I thought it was great for the community.
Right. Now I got it pulled up. I got them. I got my pictures pulled up now. See that fish right there?
Mm-hmm.
That's a fish from South Georgia. The DNR is a hybrid fish. It's a hybrid catfish. It's called speckled catfish. I caught that one. I caught about 10 of those. I caught more than 10, but I just kept 10 of them to eat. I
Wow.
caught them. I caught that one 2 Saturdays ago. And then now look at this. That's a 23-pound channel cat.
What? That's channel cat. Yeah. That's what I got. So that's not a flat or a blue. That's just a standard channel, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's great.
it's a channel.
That's awesome.
And
Mm.
that's a 53 that's a 53-pound flathead
Oh,
and a 36-pound flathead my buddy's holding.
I'd lose it, man. You can't catch it. Like I know I get the adrenaline out of catching big rainbow and Lakers, but you are not going to catch a fish that's lived probably, I don't know, I would say at least for 50, 60, 70 years to get that size. Like how long does a fish live up there to get that size? They must be around there, right? They must be the oldest fish other than sturgeon, I would think.
And they both came out of the Altamar River, down here where I live. And
That's
now this next one's going to blow your mind.
Oh my God. What's
That
the weight
one-
on that? It's got to be pushing 100, 80, 90?
101 pounds.
Jesus. Now, what's the record? Educate me here. What's the record on, say,
That came off of what they call a limb line down here. And you know what a limb line is? I'm sure you
No,
down here in the States, we use what they call limb lines. You just pull up to a tree, you tie a string to a limb, and
Okay.
put weight down with a hook. Now that one right there was caught off of limb line, but now the biggest flathead caught in Georgia on a rod and reel is 83 pounds, 80, almost 84 pounds.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
You said that was what, 101?
Yeah, that was 101.
All right, so it was 22 pounds shy of the world record.
Right.
Crazy. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. That's wild. How did you is the share icon here, I'm assuming in the StreamYard here where you put slides and computer, is that where you loaded the pictures up?
No,
You did that?
uh,
Or did you share
on
the screen?
on a computer in StreamYard, it's
Because I wouldn't.
it's got comments, banners, brand, private chat, and settings on a computer. It doesn't have it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have it when you're a guest. When you're the host, you'll have all them settings.
Yes, yeah. It's showing. Let's see something.
You
But
might want to check chat there, Hog Leg. You're kind of being threatened.
Denise, you know,
Is that your buddy you can't have on live?
oh, what? Denise don't have a ring. Oh,
Uh-oh.
man, I did.
Let's see what this does.
Wow, I thought all the Morgans had rings.
I just figured I'd point it out so it helps save you from that frying pan.
Thank you, Mike. I got let down. Yeah, I thought for sure. Man, it'd be just as fast to hit the refresh button, I think. I'm trying to get it to speed up over here on the YouTube side so I can get down there and
Okay. I think I can actually do that. I think I might be able to just show you some pictures. I can find it.
oh wow.
So you're gonna build like your own video, right, to the song, like an intro for Hog Leg.
Right, that's what I'm trying to do.
That's cool. Yeah,
Uh,
I only did that just so that nobody could complain about your song. That's the only reason why. I didn't want anybody to have anything to say about it wrong. So I was like, no. I'll be right back. Don't you worry, buddy. I got you.
no, I'm trying to. That mistake should have been taken care of just now.
Trying to see something if this works. Screen share.
Is she now blue?
Let's see if this works. Can you see that? Is that showing you guys the shirt? No, I guess not. Okay. It won't let me. Oh, wait.
Is Denise out there in the chat, Blue?
Yeah, she is.
Okay. I can't see it, tell anything from this side.
Yeah, StreamYard don't show it, but YouTube does.
Oh, you're welcome, Denise. I feel bad that I haven't already made you blue.
Well, you can see it, Mike.
See what?
Well, it shows that I'm sharing a shirt I wanted to show with you, but I guess I'm not sure what it says. Stop. It shows that I'm sharing it to StreamYard. It's a catfishing shirt I
Oh
found
yeah, I
online.
got to bring it. Okay, let me bring it up.
Did you see it? Oh yeah. So I wanted you guys to
There
check
you go.
this out. I wanted you to check it out. Like I don't know if you can zoom in, or if I can.
No,
Let's see. I can, I think, because I'm showing the stream.
Yeah, we can see it now.
yeah, you can zoom it in. There you go.
I really like that one.
Okay, isn't that cool?
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
really like that shirt.
So what I've been doing is like looking online. Now somebody owns that design, but if you change the slogan and put your own catfish that you caught on there, let's say it says, tension takedown, or takedown intentions. The shirt's yours. It's a store product. You see what I'm saying? That's what a lot of people are doing, because all it is a mossy oak of a fish on the shirt. Now I don't know what store that this person has been able to make that design on the shirt. I'm not sure, because on my store I can't do that. I can only do front logo, back logos, or sleeves, but I can't get this full. I guess maybe it's an embroidery. I'm not sure, but I thought that was really neat. I thought I'm going to start designing some shirts for giveaways, so that if I'm doing giveaways and I know it's people in the catfish community, I want to be able to give them a cool catfish shirt, not some like Rich Within.
Right.
Yeah, I want to be able to offer, a shirt that would be good for the target fish that they're going after. Bass fishing, catfishing, stuff like that. So I thought I'd share that idea with you.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's a nice shirt. I thought that was a very sharp looking shirt. There you go.
Just one more catch, or one more.
I think the only thing I'd do differently on that shirt is what's on the sleeves.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't care for the sleeves, but
yeah.
Oh wow!
Oh. Yeah.
Wow. And see, one other thing, the reason why I chose this time slot is because all I'm catching the late or the early late night people, and then they'll go to bed, and then I'll get the early morning crew, and that just gives us all somewhere to go and to be and to hang out, and uh, Monday through Friday, and I have people that has me streaming while they're driving to work.
Well, I'll be honest with you. My whole schedule is changing based off of, because I'm not employed anymore. I won't be employed until the warmer weather, but my schedule is changing to basically I don't know how to put it, like Pacific. I'm up at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon now, and then I'm good for the night. Till 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. I'm not boasting you, but I really look forward to this stream. It's more relaxed. It's educated. There's some cool people that are up in here.
Right.
And the people that are in here seem to be consistent. It's not. I'm not knocking different people's streams and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. I think everybody has their own style and deserves to approach it any way that they want. But if it's just specifically for that kind of hook set mentality, I'm finding it can be really nasty soon. Like you start getting 30 people that all they care about is, will somebody come to my channel there's not that relaxing feeling, then it tends to get
Right.
really nasty quick, and people don't stay long enough, right? They're there
Right.
for one thing, and if they don't get it, they're gone. So I definitely don't want to kind of have that type of stream myself. So that's why I kind of like leaning on the streams that I can kind of relax and
Right.
be supportive and learn things and feel human. I'm
Right.
not perfect.
Right.
And here's the thing too, is along those lines is in our streams, like for example, you being up in Canada, you're limited to different species that we don't have,
Yeah.
and we have species that you don't have.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
So in our community, questions that people have, we encourage them to ask. Where a lot of other communities don't, they don't want to share that information.
Well, you know, I did hear somebody, I did hear a theory of that. It's kind of like, oh, well, check it out in my next video. Like if somebody was to say, well, how did you catch that 12-pound blue? Check it out in my next video.
There
You
you,
know what I
there
mean?
you
Like,
go.
this, I get the whole concept, like, but I just, fishing, I was watching, I don't, what is it, 3-in-1 Outdoors? Is it 3-in-1 Outdoors? It's with the young little Compton Lee. Have you seen him? 3-in-1 out, is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure 3-in-1 Outdoors
3+1
Adventures.
outdoors.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
three
have
plus
three
one.
plus one.
Yeah, with little Compton Lee, little young kid.
Right.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
fishing. That is when I watched their premiere today, and I almost went into tears. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Compton
Cody,
Lee,
Larry, Amy, and Compton.
yeah, Compton
Yeah.
catches, and I don't know them, and I'm sure his dad, knows I'm totally healthy about it. But like, I almost got into tears, man, because I remember fishing with my old man when I was a kid, and I was kind of confused in between whether it was interesting or not. And Compton's at that age where he wants to hold that rod. Like, if you're going to make him sit and watch fishing, it's not interesting. He wants to hold that fish. Every time that fish comes out of that water, boy, that kid's running for the fish. He's
Right.
running. He's running for it, right? And then he goes, "That's my PB. That's my PB, Dad."
Wow.
Can I
Wow.
tell Mom that's my PB? Like, that's
Wow.
fishing, man. No edits, no flashiness, no nothing. Just and I made a comment in it. I said, buddy, teach that kid everything and let him do. I told him you should try and get him into a tip of the thing. Like every video, he tells a tip about his dad's fishing. This week, what did he learn? So that every week he's learning new stuff. By the time he's 15, he's gonna smoke us out of the water. He's gonna be the YouTube star.
Yep.
He's my favorite. Out of everybody I watch, Compton is my favorite fish angler of YouTube. I've said that right on his channel. I said I will continue to watch for the rest of my life, knowing that kid's fishing, because it really
Welcome in,
reminded.
Caliber.
It really touched my heart a lot, man. It was really good.
Yeah, old Chucky, he's chunky, not
Yeah.
Chucky, chunky.
Yeah.
But he's a nut, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I will tell you what. Now he has a good show, and he strives to perfect it also, and if everybody had that mentality out here on YouTube, we would all be.
Sure. But I mean, honestly, I don't know. If it was me, I would, I think what would separate him, this is only my personal opinion, of course, and because he's the best thing we can do about fishing, the essential seed of fishing is to handing it on so that people keep fishing, right? We don't want it to come to a point where literally we can't fish anymore, have the freedom to go fishing. So people
Right.
need to strive and want to fish. So what's going to separate him from everybody else is Compton Lee. That kid, he's on it. He's like, I don't see, I seen a manhandle a 12-pound cat, and he was like, and he kissed it. He literally, he kissed the fish right by the butthole, man. No jokes.
Right.
He didn't even know.
Oh, wow.
His dad even said it. He says, "Compton, you kissed him right by the," and he watched what he said. But just I think it would make his channel grow really good, and I think it would show a very good essential message that spreading fishing and the quality of fishing is definitely about the time that you're having doing it. You know what I mean? We all want the big fish, but you
Right.
know that's my personal opinion, of course.
Right.
Welcome in, Dale.
Morning, Dale Calabar.
Calabar. Someone have to share their link. I don't have theirs. That's the other thing I've done since your stream, especially with your stream, so that when I'm on your stream, I know Melissa caught on to it yesterday, is on my laptop, I have a notepad on my desktop. I can actually share it with you. Actually, this is cool. I'll be able to share it with you. This is cool. I think you'll like this a lot. Give me a second.
Yeah. Well, Melissa, she does a good job,
She does
especially
a great job.
she does it all off her phone,
Yep, so do I.
and she has modded for big channels before.
There you go.
Yeah, I always give her crap that she's still learning, but
Can you see that? Oh yeah, you can see that. So this is what I've been doing and working on, so that when my live streams, it's all as you can see, it's in alphabetical order. I've been
Right.
busy. Basically, here, as you can see, right from Anglerholics all the way down, these are the people that have commented. These are the people that have been on my channel, so that I don't forget you, and that I have used when either whether you're in my stream or not on Sundays, whether you can make it or not, your link's getting dropped in my videos. That's how it's going to be from now on. So, I encourage people if they like my channel, of course. I don't encourage people to subscribe if they don't like it. Don't
Right.
don't bother. You know what I mean? Just if you like it, if you do, or you like that content, this is the kind of support that I do. And you can see everybody's included in there, as well as stuff like this. And this is thanks to Melissa. She'll get a hoot out of this. But stuff like this, she posts, and now I can just I'm a very rapid typer. I like to I'll think it faster than I'm typing, or I'll type faster than I'm thinking, and I end up doing a lot of spell checking. So this, for instance, helps support the host Boar's Nest. So I just basically copy this right here, and then I throw it in the stream. Done. And it's spelt right. It's proper. Everybody's name is spelt the way that the channel is, so that there's clear. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that I'm not like messing and scribbling on people's, because I can spell things pretty. Even I got buddies Brad's here for the store. I believe we worked out something. Brad was talking with me about something we're going to send about email. So from now on in my streams, I'll advertise his store and bait and tackle through Sunday night streams. You see what I mean? Just
Right.
kind of things that I can do to give back to kind of help the community.
Right.
Stuff like that. So just to show what my dedication is and what I'm kind of working towards. Like I'm honestly working towards, like, if this Sunday night streams blow up, and as you know, I'm not shamelessly plugging this in your stream. I could care less about that. But as if anything was, or as I'm rising in the community, I know where this is coming from. I know the people that are starting. I never forget where I come from. I'm not that type of artist. I'm not trying to do this where it's like, oh, I'm going to use, like, I'm not doing that. Everybody will be remembered. We will all rise together. So the videos that you guys are posting, I encourage you to keep confidence in it, and just know that in your channel. Like I know Hogleg, you're at 2 something now. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But if as everything starts building together, you can bet your dollar that if I'm mods in people's channels, which will be a part of my membership, as you can see with this, I will be offering what's called super mods with me and Judy. So, people as being memberships in my channels will be guaranteed that their channels are being modded and stuff, and controlled properly and correctly on their time slots, a whole bunch of stuff. Like I'm going to figure out very, very effective ways to make sure that if the my videos are going to end up rising as they are, people are
Right.
going to be seen on them, and people are going to know that these people are the people that got me there, that have been helping me as we work together. So I just want to make sure people will know on your stream. So now I'll be able to share your stream and be like, here's the details.
Right. Right.
You
Right.
can only find the details on Hoglag's one stream here. That's this night.
Right. Right, and that's another thing. I may only have 219 subscribers, but I've only been. This is like my. Let's see. Monday was. This is only like the 54th live stream that
I'll
I've
trade.
done.
I'll trade you subscribers for watch hours. I need like two. I think you're just hitting six now, aren't you? Six
Yep,
thousand. Yeah,
yep.
I'll trade you 2,000 watch hours for I'll give you because to be honest, buddy, like I think you're doing an amazing job, and if you're generating that much watch hours now, it's only inevitable. Let's say when you do hit your thousand, okay? Can you imagine the response? What will happen in the Boar's Nest live streams when you have 1,000? You won't just see 100 or 130 people in your streams 6 months from now. You're going to see 300 of them. You're going to have to put time delays on your chat in order to control how Melissa and you are going to be. Like, you see what I'm saying? When we think about the now, it's too much pressure. But when you think about the later and you just keep moving forward, it's just inevitable. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
inevitable, man. You're gonna, and all the material that we have behind us, you know, the world is a little more forgiving when we're in a more popular eye looking moment, if that makes
Right.
sense. Like if we're low on subs and somebody's very high critic to judge our videos. But
Right.
once you get over amount of subs, it just seems like bell bottoms back in the day, If they see 120 people liked it, oh, I want to like it too. You know what I mean? Sometimes the content doesn't get so much importance.
Welcome in, Brad. Welcome in,
Oh,
George
there
Ray.
is Brad.
What's
There you
up,
are,
George?
buddy. Like I said, I plan on emailing you about those with the tackle. And that's the other thing too. The whole backdrop of here and everything. I'm trying to create this backdrop that will show and support people worldwide because essentially, I would never, and this is only a mission. I'm not going to get into the details of it, but I could never cross the border. Even if I wanted to, I would have to go for a pardon. I was a bad boy when I was younger. So,
Yeah.
but so this is a very good opportunity. This is a really cool opportunity to be able to um, get my music out in a big way and do it doing what I love to do. So I really like that you even approached me, buddy, and asked me to create a song for you because like going into it, I've only created two other fishing songs other than not everything else that's on my YouTube. You see what I mean? So like the more I'm starting to do that, it almost like started kind of a path for me in a sense without it even knowing. Like you kind of put a kick in my kind of gave me a boot in the butt. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
So I appreciate that. You know?
No problem. I enjoyed asking you to do it, and I enjoyed the music that you've provided for me so far. And I plan on making some more with you.
Sure. I know you said you play bass, right? You played bass before, you were pretty good.
Right.
So there is like the drums and the bass. You heard the bass lick and the drums on that track?
Right.
Well, I made that. No jokes. I'll show you this. Okay, so I wrote the guitar part on the guitar, obviously. But then there's this little doohickey here, and it's called GarageBand. If you can get it, any type of used iPhone 5 or higher.
Right. Yeah, I watched that video where you was
Yeah,
together.
I don't know if you can hear that, but point is that like with my fingers, it has the scales in front of me, right?
Uh huh.
And I was able to create the whole thing on my phone, and then of course convert it over, and then I could it acts as better as a metronome for me than to hear tick tock tock tock. I got a real drummer drumming for me, right?
Right. Right.
So yeah, I created the drums and the bass just sitting with a phone, right? You know what I mean? So
Right. Exactly. I know what you mean.
yeah, the part
But
itself.
the
Sorry, go ahead.
the the bass. Well, most people don't realize it in a band, the bass and the drums work
Yeah,
together.
yeah, it's the most important.
Yeah.
The most important. The most important. you can't have all the flair without any backbone or a heartbeat.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And
You can't do it.
you know why I wanted to play the bass? I I could have chose any instrument I wanted to because the guy that taught me how to play bass, he knows how to play anything. And but I chose the bass. You want to know why?
Sure.
Because I felt and I still feel like the bass is what moves you. You hear the bass in your body, and it goes resonates through your soul, and it's just without the bass, it's just to me without a bass, it's just music. That's but when you add the bass, it puts soul, puts in the music. Just uh,
No, you're very, very, very right. I definitely, I agree with you 100%. When in grade 7, grade 8, I was playing drums. I can play drums really well too. I was playing drums first around 4 or 5 years old. And I remember my dad, I used to freak out because he'd want me to play, but I wouldn't play without a phone book on the kick drum because I couldn't reach the kick drum. So I
yeah,
wouldn't play if I couldn't hit that kick drum, right?
right,
So, anyways, in high going into preschool, 7, grade 8, I was playing drums, and in what is it, a school presentation in front of school, there was a very classical, snare shuffling shot.
right,
I
right,
got lost in it, felt that got lost in the snare shuffle, and decided to go into a rock beat.
yeah,
Well, I got them. We went through the whole thing that, the crowd stands up. Well, my music teacher, now he was so mad because I didn't
uh,
do my part. He yelled it at me. It got actually really bad. My parents got involved and stuff because they felt that he handled the situation worse. But he said, don't try and do bunny hops on a bike without learning how to ride it first, kind of thing, right? So he was trying to teach me a valuable lesson. But I ended up being put on the bass. And of course, at grade 7, grade 8, we all wanted to be the rock star, the singer, the
yeah,
drummer, whatever, right? So I thought
right,
he put it on me as a discipline, right? No, you're going to go play the bass now. You go sit in the back room, in the back of the room with that bass guitar and you learn it.
right,
And, so my experience younger, when I learned my scales and everything, the theory of guitar was all on bass. I didn't learn theory through playing guitar. I learned theory because the bass allowed me to break it down. I was able to know what the core notes are,
yeah,
the 1 and the 4. Needing to know these things, the
right,
bass allowed me to do that. I could not have comprehended it with the guitar.
right,
But that's, and then later on in life, playing live, that's when I realized the importance of a bass player is when I needed one.
right,
You could be looking for a long time for a good bass player, like a long time.
yeah,
Somebody who knows what a bass playing is, what its requirement is in the pocket.
right,
It's not as easy as finding a guitar player or a female singer or somebody. Those are all dime a dozens. But a good solid bass player that knows where they sit. Some bands, that's what makes or breaks a band, man. You're going down if you don't have that bass
that's
player. Like,
right, that's right,
some guys that go 20 years with a bass player. If that bass player is gone, they're not going any further.
that's right.
So,
Welcome in, Carpin. Welcome in,
anyways,
Bugman.
I'm talking too much.
No, 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 you're not. But but
More
yeah,
about
I
fishing.
know what you mean because I am a bass player. I was taught bass, and I can play the guitar. I know G, C, D, and E, and A, and but you
That's
can,
awesome. I know the rest of the alphabet.
There you go. There's a joke.
yeah, yeah,
Sorry, I had to say it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
And,
well,
and I have,
one good thing. Sorry.
I have a. Do you know what bass? I learned on I learned on a base that I built myself. I just took parts of bases and
Yeah,
put it all together myself,
I could see you
and
doing
that way
that.
I knew what parts they were. I knew what the parts were called. That's why I did it that way. I built my base out of tore up bases and all that, scrap bases, like like a basketball case, hardly.
Yeah, yeah.
But then I got then I my next one is we had a pawn shop in Columbus, Georgia. Uh, that the dude in there made me a killer deal on an old log. You know what that log was? A PVT 40.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he sold it to me for $75 with the case.
What that guitar?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
guitar.
yeah, PV bass. Yeah,
Yeah, the PV
yeah,
bass.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
That's
now
crazy.
you can't find them guitars nowhere. And I do have well, I got several acoustic guitars around here, but I do have a Zagler guitar. Do you know what that is?
I've never heard of it. No.
Uh,
Oh,
What's up, Jeremy?
a Zigitar or whatever. A Zigitar, like it's
a Z a Z Zagger, I think it's how it's Zager. Anyway, it's an expensive guitar,
nice. I've
and
never heard of it.
because I got big fat fingers, you see, and that's the only guitar that the way the neck is made that I could, and it's the spacing of the wires of the strings, and then it's the ease of the pressure on the, and that's why I got it in one of those. And of course, Seagull makes the next one that I was
Yeah.
gonna get, but
I'm trying to find that catfishing. I have the catfish picture I wanted to show you because I don't even know what type of catfish it is. My buddy says it's not a channel, but we caught it in Percy Boom in Ontario, but it was up north. And I don't know if I told you the story of how I caught it, but like I was fluke fishing. I was drop shotting for pickerel with the egg sinker, a swivel egg sinker and bead and a minnow. And
On a buckshot.
it was just a big, huge shiner minnow that I was trying to get either, a muskie or something to pick it up. It was at nighttime. I thought I had a huge muskie on or something, but it was not the way it was fighting it. You could tell it wasn't like, that type of aggressive fish. I pulled this thing out and it's like 12 pounds. It was a catfish. I was going, holy crap, man.
right.
You know, just, but I can't try to find the
I guess the question would be, what other than channels, what other types of catfish do you have up in Canada?
Yeah,
We get the mud pout. I know that, but I think they get confused too, like the mud pout with just the small little pout, like catfish. Like a lot of the ones we get, I think they're called mud pout, but they don't get much bigger than say a foot, 2 pounds maybe tops. And then, but when you get, I know there's areas people told me that they see, um, guys nailing huge 30-pound channels here somewhere not far from where I am. So I want to find out where they're getting those because I'd really like to get back into that type of fishing. Mind you, I think I would still use indicator, maybe like float indicators or a slip float because we don't have as really deep waters from shore. So I'd like to be able to use my big drift rod. I got a 10.5 foot salmon trout rod. I'd like to be able to use that. Just manhandle a 30, 40, 50 pounds catfish with a one of these reels here, has a free bearing system on it, so it literally will just keep. It just keeps spinning.
Morning, Ricky.
Good morning, Ricky.
So
And,
you were talking about the 30-pound channels. Now I don't
Yeah.
know where exactly you're located,
I'm
but
by
I know
GTA.
there's what's that?
I'm just by Toronto area.
Okay. So I know there's another channel on YouTube called Northwoods Angling.
That's right. You were the one that was saying it the other night, weren't you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look. What is it called?
The channel is called Northwoods Angling. Northwoods is all one word.
Yep. I got him.
One of their videos.
37K. Impressive.
Yeah.
They're Canadian.
No, they're actually from Minnesota here in the States, just north of me.
Okay.
But they travel all over, and one of their trips was up to the Red River up at the dam.
Okay.
So now where that's located, I don't know, but
Yeah, I'll have to find that. I'm on their page now.
yeah, I know they were averaging 20 and 30 pounds apiece, and I know they had a few over 30, 35.
Good morning, Johnny Small Pepper. Welcome in.
Oh, good morning, Johnny.
Yeah, Brad, it's Fish on Luke's original channel with his buddies.
That's kind of neat. I think that's kind of cool. I'm glad to see at least I can maybe work out stream ideas with people, at least through the StreamYard app. I don't like the quality of the camera, but at least I'm able to do it.
Right.
I was so scared to do it with my phone. People were saying, "Oh, you can come up," and I wanted to come up, but it would take literally 30 seconds for me to respond. If I started talking, by the time it come over to you guys, I was walking over you. So it is still kind of delayed.
Aaron, are we all good?
Trying to see if I can find that spot. You said it was by a dam, eh?
Yeah, it was right on a dam. They fish on their boat, and I'm trying to find it myself here.
Yeah, they use very similar thumbnails. So it's very tricky. Other than that huge perch they caught. Holy crap. Jumbo flathead. Oh, Mississippi River.
Thank you, Brad, for stopping in. Good night. He hadn't been in here tonight so far, or he hadn't chatted in here. Bugman.
Coach, go to bed.
Thank you, Johnny Small Pepper. Oh, well done. He said you did a good job.
No, we both did, buddy. You gave me the inspiration. I could take credit for a lot of it, but when you're naturally born with it, I try and be a lot humble, really humble. Things come to me when they come to me. It just so happened to be very lucky that I was able to, you gave me a stride, and, after that, the passion just takes over,
There you go.
you know.
Aaron, Jeremy said find out if you're off on March 4th. He said this time he has nothing going on March 4th.
Great string stretching. Thanks, Bugman. I have a question though, Hogleg. Like, I don't know if you've seen the beginning of the one stream there where I was making kind of in the creation of it. I'm sure you heard there was like some lead there, like some wailing kind of like, I don't want to like describe it, like Eddie Van Halen. There was some extra fluff, and Judy was, said, well, I think it sounds really good. And it would have taken some more time to edit it in to make something sound realistic in that essence, because I'd recorded it dry. But like, what was your, like what, I don't know. Like for me, I felt like what you really wanted, and I heard you say this a lot, was like a really good dobro. You really liked the dobro. So I felt like if I could make that shine more, and be the hook of the melody, that, I was kind of pleasing you more than just like what I would think was cool. You know what I mean? Like when you create something,
Excuse me, right? Keep
Sure, go
that
ahead.
thought.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
So if you look in chat and can click on that link I just put in, that's the video right there.
Okay, give me a sec. Chat.
What's up, Coyote?
Okay. Melissa was knocking at the door, and she started off with a light knock, and she was getting harder and harder.
What's up, Gigability? Yeah, they were up in Manitoba is where that's at.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's still this. Here's the thing, and like, I'm not saying this. I'm an honest, outspoken person. But like, I would have already went fishing 10 times over if I could afford it. I don't have the vehicle. I live with a buddy of mine. I have a trailer on his property that gives me power from his house. I've been this way since basically COVID hit. It wasn't intentional. It was supposed to be a place to store it, but I met my wonderful girlfriend, my wife, and it's been home ever since. So, unfortunately, where I can go fishing now that everything's frozen, it's a $20 trip there, 20 trip back. That's what Uber costs to get there. So
Wow.
for me, at this point, I know I'll be going. There's no doubt about it. I got everything ready and packed to go, even like stuff on my mic stand. So, but as it stands, I just kind of stay in fishing by like being a part of the community, right? Get out there. So I'm itching though, man. More videos I watch, I'm just like, oh, I gotta go, man. So, and the other thing is an ice auger. I don't have an ice auger, so my thing would be, I think, the locals probably have a lot of holes down by the marsh. So I'd just bring a hatchet with me,
Right.
hatchet, ice fishing rod, and I'll just go find a hole that nobody's fished. That's about the best luck I have at this point.
And bust bite through the ice, huh?
Exactly, yeah. Or a 90-pound bar.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not doing good right now. Oh man, don't push yourself. Right.
Gigability, I'm all right, man. Just going through some stuff is all.
Welcome in, Gigability.
I know Bugman said that he could see a link. I don't know if he was looking for the link I posted or somebody else said they posted one.
But yeah, I heard that one part where when you first started off, I kind of like the dry sound too.
Like,
That's what I mean. I appreciate music so much that you know I understand what it takes to make music, and I like the sound of a dobro. But
yeah,
I told as a matter of fact, when you first started that live, I said that sounds good.
what is that? Do you hear that? Is that me?
I think it's the train going by Mike's.
Oh, is it? I have one that goes right by my trailer too, so
Oh,
if you
oh
try
yeah.
to hear one,
Okay,
you won't hear it as loud as Mike's though. Holy jeepers.
okay. No, it's Mike's.
Yeah, it's Mike's. Okay, all right. That's going. Holy. Now I know why you don't sleep at night.
Wait, what now?
Oh, the train.
Oh, I
Ah,
forgot it was there.
here's the train. I was like, holy man, I thought I was having an earthquake over here. I thought it was my microphone.
Oh my goodness, that's what it kind of sounded like. It sounded like a tornado.
It did, yeah, yeah. It sounded like something was going on.
Well, I am in Tornado Alley, so that wouldn't surprise me either.
Y'all see that snow nader that was on the news the other day?
Shit, I don't watch the news. I don't like my life, let alone watching somebody else's fall apart.
That's right. Don't delay because you can't make me. Whew. That's what gave me my first heart attack was high blood pressure.
That's crazy. That catch some big catfish, those boys, eh? Holy. I'm still checking out this Northwoods angling.
Yeah, it's a good channel. I'm waiting to see what Luke brings back in his new channel.
As a matter of fact, I got to take my medicine. I got.
Dallas, just about.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Johnny Small Pepper.
What's up, Johnny? I don't think I said hi to you yet. Yeah, Dallas said the tracks run right through my living room. He ain't too far. He ain't too far off.
No. Holy. That's pretty wild. I was actually thinking about shooting a video with the GoPro and trying to get like a cool angle of the train coming. One of it coming, one of it leaving, kind of thing. Of one, almost like as if it was coming right at you. You know what I mean?
Right.
But,
Well, my house right here at my front door would be the place to do it.
yeah. It's actually really crazy when you look at some of the channels online that when they put the concept outdoors at the end and you see what's going on. Some of them are about fishing, some of them of course are not, but just some of the concepts of what people will shoot. The other night, I won't say who it was or whatever, but they shared a stream and it was giving somebody watch hours, and
Oh, that's nice. There you go. Woo.
Hang on a minute.
Holy Mikey. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Everybody should thank the amazing host tonight, Melissa, doing such a great job getting those links out.
Anyway.
Wow, that's really close to your house, eh, Mike?
Yeah, my front door is like right there. And it's actually like
He,
20 yards out.
and he ain't lying.
So I'm curious, like, are you the only house that's like, you know what I mean? How sometimes there's a heritage house they won't take down, so the train tracks can go through.
Hang on a minute. I'm just gonna show everybody
gotta
how
see
close
this,
that train is.
Because I'm curious how they're able to have that train that close to your house.
So this is my front door. There's the train.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a free ride to work in the morning.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's so loud.
Jeepers. That's crazy. I gotta get a better lighter. Stop smoking.
Oh man.
Holy fish snatcher. Surprised we didn't see. I guess we didn't see Pontoon in. I figured Jody come in to tell us about all her fish. She did really well on the hook setting, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think she stopped by just. She's on her way to Chattanooga. She stopped by. Yeah, she said she was driving and listening, I think. When she was left there, she said she was going to Chattanooga. And thank you, Melissa, for the coffee.
No, I should get one. I'm gonna be. If you want, you can hold my screen out for a sec, or keep it like that. It's got a cool backdrop. I'm just gonna make a coffee here. But if you get bored of me being up here, you can just be like, Marion.
Okay.
We can talk lots of fishing if you want. You can ask me, or totally up to you, buddy.
Well, that's what this channel is. It's a fishing channel, and talk about whatever we want to talk about in here.
And the fishing channel with a talking problem right now.
That's right.
Yeah. But yeah, now everybody can see exactly how close that train is every time it goes by.
Right. All right, way to go.
Nice, coyote.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Bugman, that's just my life.
Y'all want me to play the song Rich wrote for me for my intro? Y'all know what to do.
Bugman, I get trains all day, every day, except for like between the hours of 1 and 3 in the morning.
All right. There y'all go. That's what I'm talking about.
Who is that guy?
Right there. Oh, now you didn't get a little bit shy right then, there, did you?
No.
Oh,
No, just humble, just humble. That's what I call it. That's my story. I did like last night too, actually, because you got into how you made a battery, how you made your own power cell battery.
right.
Yeah,
Right.
that was cool, man. That's when I knew that you were a man with your hands. That there was much more to learn about you than just what meets the eye. You know, kind of
Oh
the
yeah.
build it kind of guy.
Right.
So when you told me
That's
tonight, but
if I'm a DIY kind of guy, and
yeah.
if I can make it, I'm going to make it instead of buy it. That's what kind of guy I am.
That's crazy. No, I'm not gonna lie. I have no mirrors. I don't have any mirrors in the trailer at all. Judy has her mirrors when she wants to put her makeup on and stuff, but I could
Right.
care less. You know, I'm in this different type of spiritual state of mind, so to speak. I wanted to understand as I got further and further into rock and roll, in a sense, as an art or as the art as it's formed. When I started really looking into the 60s and 70s, there was a really good, more maybe the 50s, 60s, and I don't know about the 70s, but 60s were big, 70s kind of were a little tricky. But
Right.
after this, the psychedelic things where it got lost. But the artistic and the freedom of humanity joining in a park and just you know, nobody cared what each other looked like. You could see, you know what I mean? Like the nakedness of somebody just being who they were was a complete
Right.
beauty at that point.
Exactly.
And I think the world needs more of that now. You know, we're being
Right.
pushed away from that, unfortunately, but without getting too further into that. But so, you know, music's always been the only way I've been able to reach out to people in a sense. I've always kind of been a shy person, believe it or not. I've been told I speak well, but I've always kind of been shy. So music's been that way for me to kind of reach to people and let them get a better understanding of who I am. It's always kind of been that way for me.
Right.
So,
And that's my downfall. I'm kind of a shy, reserved person, and it blowed Melissa's mind when I decided to go live. And you can ask Mike's Fishing Home. Aaron was the first one I came up on screen, but I used my icon to come up on screen. And then Mike's Fishing Home, he was the second one that I came up
ah,
on.
Mike
And
told me this. Mike told me, were you on his stream? You were the first. That was the first one. Was it Mike's that you came up on his stream?
yeah, and I was
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mike told me this.
like that,
Awesome.
and
That's wicked.
and it just went from there. And I'm still a shy, reserved type person, but I'm pushing through that. And see doing this right here and this right here,
Yeah.
holding this thing right here. That's what I'm trying to get away from.
Well, I apologize if me. I've thought of the same thing, especially in my premiere videos. Pardon me. If I'm premiering videos and stuff in a professional form or like a fishing, I don't want to hurt the content of fishing. Especially in live streams. My first couple live streams, I started fishing and I was smoking cigarettes, and right away, I would justify to people, which will prove it. I can actually pull them out of my vest if I'm sure there's some up there. I put my cigarette butts in my vest, and I take them back with me. I don't even throw my cigarette butts on the ground. I don't do that.
No,
I'm very spiritual when it comes with the environment of fishing. I really like to put into the earth back into what I'm taking. So if I take a fish, I like to kind of like make sure everything's clean when I leave. It's like my gratitude of saying thank you
right.
to Mother Earth. And I don't know, I believe I catch more fish because of that. So being
And
more
see
connected.
that's the thing down here in the states. And I'm sure it's everywhere, but down here in the states, back in the back when I was a kid and growing up, you could go ask the farmer down the road, "Hey, can I fish in your pond?" Sure, buddy, go down there. But you go out there now, farmer, can you fish in my pond? He's going to tell you no. Don't ask me again. You know why that is? Because people was going down there and throwing trash all over. I mean, if throwing trash, leaving their empty cricket bags down there, and the empty worm containers down there, and all that stuff, and potato chip bags, and soda cans, and all this stuff, and that's what America needs to wake up and learn. If you do people like that,
It's just bad karma, right? All the way around. Like, you know, I try to never forget where I come from. And I remember being as a kid, one of the biggest things about fishing was enjoying about getting out of the house and going somewhere that looked really nice. That was there was a wow factor to seeing the environment being in its natural state.
right,
And keeping it that way is the best way it could be for another kid to experience that. You know what I mean?
right,
If the kids from now, next generation of kids, it's already bad enough they're building skyscrapers right around the big tributary areas where we would have good fish runs. You know what I mean?
right,
All
right.
these dams and everything that are being built, it's already bad enough. So there's only one. We can't prevent that. The best thing we can do is kind of keep it clean, right?
Keep it clean. That's all. That's
Right.
all I ask.
Yeah,
Keep
man.
it clean. And Avid is, avid catfishing. Uh, he's got a channel. And good morning, Ernie Brown. And he he's got a trash bag challenge where they go around picking up trash off the side of the
Oh,
road,
that's
you
right,
know,
too.
and all that.
Yeah. I can't. Somebody whose channel was it? Somebody's channel. They have it actually. They were doing they were fishing, and they're doing that now.
Yeah.
They're starting a trend with it. I believe I seen it yesterday or the other day.
Average trash bag challenge.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool stuff. Like I think when people release content like that, when it creates a positive movement, that's really cool. It's good ingenuity. It's good and smart.
Right. But the county I live in,
Sorry, Melissa.
they have it like every quarter. They have a thing where they just people get in their kayaks, canoes, or john boats or boats, and they go around cleaning up the rivers and the creeks.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. It's unfortunate. Like it's a dog eat dog world where I'm at when we go for the rainbow and the salmon run. The salmon run's worse. The rainbow run is a lot better. The fishing seems to be a little bit more respected when they're rainbow fishing, but the salmon run it gets pretty bad. People don't. People have a hard time understanding the difference between hatchery fishery fish and what they're doing when they see dead fish on the bank. They consider it as being litter,
Right.
and so then they treat the area as such, but it's actually not. They actually
No.
do that for a reason. You
Right.
know, they do that for a reason. The fish contaminate, like when they dissolve into the earth, it actually does wonders for like the rest of the plantation and everything for the years ahead. So
That's right.
but a lot of people, they keep their trash. Yeah, they throw their trash down on the ground. Even just the containers, little bait packages, the power
Right.
grub packages.
Right.
You know, I pick them up, take them home, and then I end up using some of them. If there's the containers or whatever, I'll use them. I take them home, put them in a boiling pot of hot water. That's like half the cost of what you paid for the jar. Like
That's right.
some of these eggs are $8 for a jar this big.
Right.
And it's in a glass jar, but the eggs inside of it are just little plastic balls. What did you think you paid the $7 for?
No, right.
I take those jars home. I boil them up, use them, keep them. I'll put them away, and when I'm tying my own bait or use them, I'll use them, store them up instead of using something like my stop
Right.
using my girlfriend's good containers.
Welcome in, Orgy.
What's
Augie.
up, Logie?
Augie. I keep every time I see that name, I'm trying to put in a R in it.
Orgy, yeah.
Augie. Augie.
Melissa, it's not orgy.
Oh, the other day, what was it? And I was doing the stream when I was showing your the song, mixing the song, I think it was, and Johnny Small Pepper came in, and Small Waters Charters was in. So I got the two names confused, and I said,
Yeah.
"Yeah," I said Johnny Small Waters. So somebody said, you can fix that, right? Like you can do commentate. I guess you can clip it out and edit it in studio. I'm like, yeah, who cares? It's a learning process.
Right. Right.
Yeah. It's good to see
Yeah.
let people see you grow, you know?
Yeah, old John and Lindy are really good people too.
Yes, there they are.
Chest still hurt left side.
And,
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I don't know where you live or you. You have you got
oh,
some?
he's got me curious. I'm gonna have to go look at his channel now.
Have you got some aspirin? I think you need to take a couple of aspirin or either go call 911 right now or go to the hospital.
Yeah, I would love to give you suggestions, but I am no doctor, and I would not want to be the result of something being wrong.
Right.
Exactly.
That's a professional opinion.
If I was close by you, I could give you one of these.
The only thing I have is cannabis. It's the only thing I apologize. Like I don't, I won't promote it or do anything in front to show it. It'll look just like a smoke. Most people can't tell the difference because I roll them the same size for that reason. But I don't take any medication. I don't take anything when it comes to pharmaceutical or anything like that. I believe it's just a firm belief that I have. I would rather it be natural or organic if I need to deal with something of pain. And being a roofer, I've been roofing since I was 15 years old. Hand banging 3/4 of those years. I never used a gun, all by hand. And my back's. You'll see my posture. I'm always slouching. I'm a sloucher, and I'm 6 feet tall. So that's how I deal with pain.
Right. Well, I know you said you rolling the same size and all this, but the other night, I, t- I told Melissa that's something else.
But I just, I guess this would be the only time that's the only time I'll ever mention anything of it. Just because I would hate to um, hurt the intellect or the purity of a stream. Just by, for instance, if you're trying to quit vaping and it's clearly that you probably were a smoker maybe
Oh
and
yeah.
you turned right.
Yep.
So if I'm hand to fist the whole time through the whole stream, I'm just letting you know I'm conscious of it. I don't want to. If you're trying to put it down, and I'm up here every night with you, going, "Hey man, how's you going?" You know what I mean? It might not help.
Right.
So I'll keep mind of that. I'll keep mind of that, buddy, for sure. Especially if you're trying to put it down less.
Right, Coyote, whatever you want to be called. Maybe he put you in here for that reason tonight. But I'm telling you, buddy, you don't want to play around with it.
Let's see. It's 1.1.
I mean, I'm not trying to preach to you or nothing, but believe me, my first heart attack that I had uh, was due to high blood pressure. My blood pressure got 250 over 205, and it blowed my valve out. And Melissa was tried to call the ambulance on me, and I refused to let her. And I was going around the house beating my chest like this, and stretched out on the floor. Next thing you know, Melissa had done called 911 and got the ambulance out there. And so that's a bad experience. Believe me, buddy.
Look, you can see me on stream. Put headphones on. See what it's on there.
There you go.
I understand. But I'm telling you, that's the symptoms of a heart attack, also.
That's a bit CFM. I smoke cigs, so puff on. I'm not saying smoking is good because it isn't, but puff puff.
Uh,
Well, I just, I do. I'm conscious of it. I've always been one. I didn't smoke for 7 years, so I did. There was a period of my life that I did quit, and I was very avid. I was a very active fitness person, but then I realized that it wasn't. It didn't make me who I was. It didn't make me whole. I was just hiding behind it. You know what I mean? So
right. Right.
But I did end up picking smoking up again. So I try to be conscious because everybody's in different stages of their life. I don't want to encourage people to smoke if they don't want to smoke.
Right.
So
Right.
I just want to make sure it's okay in your stream. If I am, or if it does bug you, just be like, Rich, you want to email me and be like, hey, next time you're in my stream, just kind of maybe minimum it down to 10 smokes a stream. Okay, bud?
Yeah.
No problem,
I ain't got no problem with anybody smoking or drinking on my stream. All I ask is if you're drinking, don't make it obvious that you're drinking a beer
Yeah, I don't drink.
but put it in a cup or something or a koozie or something like that.
Yeah. I don't drink.
But
Drinking
no,
always got me in trouble, buddy.
I gave up drinking and racing when I was 25.
Oh, you raced?
Oh yeah, I was a
Yeah?
I was a dirt dauber.
Tell me a story about your racing, buddy. I want to hear this.
Oh
I got
man,
2 dirt bikes and right here beside me in the trailer. I'm worried they won't start next year because I didn't put them away properly or drain the oil. It's cold outside.
Bugman is the one you need to talk about racing motorcycle, and I'm the one you need to talk to about racing cars.
Oh, okay. Well, my best friend, who actually got me hooked on fishing, his dad was, what do you call it? I would say NASCAR. It was an oval, so he did oval driving a lot when I was a kid growing up.
Right,
It wasn't professional. Like, what do you call it when it's like under league, or you can pay to you can pay to get into them, right? And try to qualify for these types of races. But he was in it. It was a track that didn't have a wall. It's a Peterborough Speedway. I'm not probably people aren't familiar with it, but it doesn't have a wall. They actually closed it down. And coming down the end of a finish line, there was a pileup that happened, and one of the cars came off and bumped him and spun him off the wall, and he landed upside down on the hood. And
right,
it did. Although he was able to walk out of the accident, he ended up having migrating headaches to the point that he would pass out, and his wife would find him out, like his wife would find him on the floor. He wouldn't know what's going on, right? So it ended up being an
right.
hemorrhaging. With the accident caused a hemorrhaging in his head. So he gave up racing. So that's why I've always liked. I used to sit and watch NASCAR with him all the time growing up. He was kind of
Oh
like
wow,
he was like my father.
wow.
So yeah, I'm really into racing, buddy.
Well, I got started in racing when I was a young, and so I lived in uh, Douglas, Georgia. Well, we lived in Douglas, Georgia. Well, my mom and dad decided they wanted to move to Albany, Georgia, and I wasn't ready. So my granddaddy come moved over there to Douglas, Georgia, rented a house, and I stayed in Douglas, Georgia with my granddaddy. I had chickens and cows and all that kind of stuff, and I would come over here on the weekends, visit mom and daddy, and then so my dad took me to a old Albany half mile dirt track, the last half mile dirt track left in Albany, and was watching races. And because my dad used to race out there when he was young, and we was watching it races, and I made a comment to my dad. I said, "Oh man, I could do that. Ain't nothing to it." So I went back. I went back to Douglas. The next time I came to Albany, lo and behold, there was a 1968 Chevy Bisqueen sitting out in the yard, and my dad dropped the keys in my hand. And he said, "All right, if you said last time you was here, you said you could do that, then go out there and get that car, knock the windows out of it, take the interior out of it, and put a roll bar in it." And that's what I did. So I went out there on the racetrack, and guess what? I couldn't do it. I mean, I, I'd go off with in, the turns. I drift up so high that I was. But that's when I started learning about racing, and that's when I started learning what it meant to set the car up properly
That's
and
right. Yep.
put
Yeah.
you know and
Finding the
but
line. Yeah.
on that '68 Chevy Bisqueen, it had three on the tree with the gas pedal. It was uh, pipe linkage going to the carburetor.
Oh
So
yeah.
when you mashed the gas pedal, it was a pipe. I mean a bar that worked the gas pedal.
Yep.
Well, that bar would come up, and I'd stomp it on the straightaways. Eventually, that gas pedal started sticking on the firewall. And it ain't no telling how many races I won by that right there happening because I
Just
couldn't
because
let
it.
off from the gas.
Yeah, yeah, because you couldn't let up. Yep, yep, yeah. That's kind of cool because it'd push it for you, right?
Right.
Yeah, coming
Yeah.
out of it. It wasn't letting you come. That's awesome, actually. That's really cool. It's cool though. I mean, it took me a long time to learn that in driving, and when I was younger, I used to do a lot of joyriding that way. But it took me a little bit to understand that, like, once you get that line, um, and you have control of the vehicle, and that's the concept, knowing that you're in control of the vehicle, like the vehicle's not in control of you. But that line, once you have it, you can stomp on it, and it's going to pull you out of the corner. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's just setting yourself up at the right speed to attack it that way. If you're coming in too hard, you're coming in too hard. You're going, you
That's
know what
right.
I mean? But if you got enough time, just enough time to get it in place, then you can gas your way right out of just about anything.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that when it comes to getting into panic situations. Just takes a second to breathe, look at what you're looking at, and then gas it out of there. You know what I
Right.
mean? Stomping on the brakes usually is not the right idea.
That's no. That's a mistake.
That's why they came out with ABS, which I hate ABS.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, yeah. Usually try to get an older vehicle that doesn't have that. I don't like the stomping.
I worked my way from knock the windows out all the way up to late model, and I was in a late model when I was 25 years old, and I just decided to get out of it. My drinking was real bad then, and uh, I just decided to get out of racing and drinking at the same time.
Yes, I totally understand. When I don't even like saying the C word in a thing. I'll just say when the current events changed the way that they did for the music career, as they've been deciding to open and close. Down here, we're closed right now in Canada, or at least in Toronto area, we're closed at this point for public gatherings and areas and stuff like that. But I haven't returned. I was the last standing band in the GTA, pretty much. Well, in Oshawa, I was the last band to play before they closed us down. But once they decided that we could get back and do it again, I haven't went back. And I think the biggest fear was just because of the drinking and the 10 to 2, just playing the 10 to 2 at 10 o'clock at night, and then going home, packing up at 2, not getting home till 4. And I'm lucky if I get enough money in the morning for a pack of smokes, because after you pay the bar tab,
Right, right, right,
you're done. That's it, right? So,
right.
it's time for a different change. It's time for a different part of my career. And it just so happens that YouTube has allowed us and done this transition where we're allowed to live stream in like this with, less than so many hits or so many stuff like TikTok or all that other stuff, right?
Right.
So it's becoming more of a trending thing to see, people for who they are just on a screen talking. And I think, it's a well needed time for people to be able to hear music in their room, like in their own house,
Right.
So like my only thing is I my biggest shyness right now is you'll hear my voice is probably pretty good, like when I'm streaming, but my guitar is not, the device is not directly into the computer. So my biggest worry is that it's fun now and it's exciting now, okay? And I have all the gear as far as that goes, as playing and being able to perform, but um, not knowing the quality of the sound of my guitar and my vocals coming across. I want people to be able to experience this like as if they're sitting right in a club. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like you're sitting at your home, you're able to enjoy your family and sit
Right.
there, and I want to be able to provide that. So that's really the only next level that I have to bring this stream to. But right now, I'm enjoying the growing process of it. But the wow factor is I would really like it to be quality. I want it to be, you're not hearing this.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? It's
Right.
it's very discouraging for me when I listen back. I'm my worst critic. So, that, and I want a lot more fishing songs. Which, by the way, I was going to ask too, since which was part. I didn't ask with the agreement, but as a way of promoting your channel and stuff, I was hoping that I would still be able to crank off the song live. Playing the Boar's Nest kind of thing. I'm not sure if I like, unless you agree to it, I can sing the Boar's Nest, you know what I mean, and play that. But yeah, I kind of thought that would kind of be a cool thing to add to the rendition, is to play the Boar's Nest and promote the Boar's Nest. Because after the video, I can edit it and I can put the card up and I can share your video. So as I'm playing a song, right, when I go to publish the video, as
Right.
soon as I'm playing it, the hog last bar, catfishing, your card's coming up on the stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
But again, it's just something we can talk about in the future in an email or something like that.
Okay. All right.
It's just an idea.
That sounds like might be a good idea.
Yeah.
That
All
way,
right.
I'll get promoted on your channel
That's sure.
constantly.
That's right.
Constantly.
Well, you already will be, buddy. From now on, that's with inevitable. It doesn't matter. You know, that's just without question. When I like somebody, I glue to them.
Yeah.
I wish I could be that avid and have 3 different streams opening up and stuff like this. And I would like to say that for people that are in here, if I'm in people's streams, depending on the content, especially that's being discussed, I'm pretty focused in the premieres. Like if somebody's premiering a video, and they're showing something, and people are saying, "Hey, Rich, how's it going? How are you doing?" I can't keep up. And
Right.
my reason for being there is to see somebody's premiere. I want to see their content. So I hope that for anybody that does know me or following me now, please don't take it offensive if I don't say hi to you. I notice some people do take it offensive if they don't get a hi back. You will see coming when I come Sunday, or if I'm in a chat, like for instance, that it's open like this, I'm very conversational with people. But in the premiere videos, I like to give the person the attention that's required, and I do like to try and really take a look at what they're promoting, right, and what they're showing. So I just wanted to kind of clear that up too.
Okay. That's
I've noticed. Sorry.
that's what people don't understand is when you're a creator, uh, when you're doing something, I got to pay attention to what the panel is doing also, because I don't want nothing. Not saying that I don't trust any of y'all. But I don't, I got to keep my eye on what's going on the panel, and so I can't be over here in the chat reading it also, and one or two things might get by me, but for the most part, I can multitask like that. I can keep my eye on it and the
No.
panel and the chat at the same time. So, therefore, saying that, I apologize if I missed anyone.
Yeah. I've just noticed some people now, like I sit back in some people's premieres, and And I do notice some people get pretty sensitive if they're saying hi and they don't get a hi back. And I think as I've contemplated if on Sundays, especially if there's a lot of people, if there should be a time delay on the chat, a 1 second, or just so that there's more control, so people feel like their opinions are being seen. There's
Right.
nothing worse than watching your comment just go done. You're like, oh man, like what you know what I mean? I spell check the whole thing. It takes me 5 minutes to spell check something. It could be a little sentence. I gotta spell check the heck out of
Yeah, really.
it. And then all of a sudden you press enter and it's gone. It's like, whoa. I get mad if the hog leg ignores it.
And Melissa, I was saying that for you. Hello, Andy. You getting off work right now, Aaron? Hey, if you want to come out up here, there you go. Aaron, the link is out in the chat if you want to come up. I think you get off at 5. But no, I kind of enjoy this uh, talk show, but I'm gonna have to. I got to figure out what I'm gonna do when I start going fishing though. Uh, I'm undecided if I want to take the show with me fishing, or do I just want to cut back on the amount of nights that go live and just go fishing in the daytime and maybe go live in the daytime, or because even though I know how to make thumbnails and stuff like that, believe it or not, I have never edited a YouTube video. I tried to edit it, and it takes so long just for cutting one section out of a video, and a
Well,
small section at that.
what's your confidence in catching the fish while the live is going on? Like, as far as the areas that and everything like that, how's your confidence in that? Because if you can provide the fish, and you're going live at the times that that you can go and get them, I mean, that speaks. The videos are really good and all the edits. I get it. I understand it, but it just saturates. It really saturates the whole YouTube thing, and it's really hard to decipher who the person is as a fisherman, because you're seeing all the glory moments. So
Right,
I mean, live streaming on YouTube is kicking off so much now. I really think I like, I don't know, it's a 50-50 for me. I think if you can catch fish and say, like, for instance, me and you, say if you went to go fishing and me and you agreed on Wednesday nights, you're going to go, right? You message me and you're like, hey, I'm going to go Wednesday night. Well, I could stream online, have
right,
you put on, or you put me on your stream. You know what I
right,
mean? And all my people, and then on the next night or when I'm going fishing, I would work with you and you vice versa. You could
right,
lighten the load that way, and you're still getting the double exposure. We're working together. Do you know what I mean? And the live streams become more entertainable, and people are coming. They get to see, and you're catching fish because
right. I see what you're saying.
yeah, like I mean, the edited versions are, I'm sorry, but they can be really, really too much. I think they can be a bit too much. They take away from the really, truly experience of fishing, because everybody's going to want to go and get that moment. They don't realize what it takes to go to a fishing spot, load up the boat, tie the boat up, get the boat going, get it out in the water, or whatever the case may be, right?
Right.
You know,
And
people,
sit there for hours and hours.
yeah, they think it's easy, but they see it as being easy. So, you know, don't worry about the edits so much. If you're confident in where you're going to go and you can catch fish in the summer, you're going to have so much content and you can literally just go back. This is the glory that I love about YouTube. You
See,
can
it's
go back.
comments like sorry, it's comments like Jeremy's right there that let me know that he don't actually watch my channel. Sorry, Rich, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's fine, man. It's fine. Yeah.
Because you're known not to catch any fish.
Right.
All right, let's see. This morning, 8 a.m., chasing the fowl on. Okay. We'll be able to go over the fins and fowls as he's going live at 8 a.m. Duck hunting.
Oh, cool. You know what I could do? I'll share my screen watching his premiere on your and we can sit here, we'll sit here and watch it all together. You can let them know after. See what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of cool options that you could do that people, you know, I would do that. I just StreamYard won't allow me to do it with my sound system. You know, you guys wouldn't hear it nearly what you're hearing on Sunday. You would be half the quality if I'm using StreamYard, unfortunately.
Right.
I don't know why that is, but
That's right, Dallas. The pros are catching fish every 5 minutes when it actually took 4 days
and
making video.
don't get me wrong, though, for people that do the editing, I'm not knocking the videos by any means. For people that don't have a lot of time in their day, it is definitely cool to be able to smack on a short or smack on something and see something in 5 minutes. I get that. But when it's a 20-minute video of fabricated edits and drone up things, like I can go to another person's channel and watch a 20-minute video of skies, you know, or horizon. You know what I mean?
Right.
I want to see what makes like the fishing, you know?
Right.
Even
right.
the bloopers are cool when people like, you know,
Yeah.
the bloopers are cool too, but you know, it just perfection. It just, I don't know. I think live featuring is where it's gonna go huge. I really think that's where it's, and what a perfect example is. I know I said it earlier, but in another person's stream, they had two hosts, you know, sitting exactly like you guys are, and there was somebody fishing, and they helped them. They were educated. They kind of, I thought it was great. I thought it was really cool. 3 channels getting promoted at once, and there's fish being caught. You know what I mean? It was like sitting right in there. It was like I was on her boat. It was. It really
Right.
was.
Right.
You know, we got to see their fish finder and stuff, and they're showing the fish right on the fish. It was really cool. So, you know, it put a spark under me.
And you know what's funny is I've been saying that for a long time. You know, you got a lot of these people, like you said, that just want to watch the videos. They don't want the live streams. They don't have the time to sit and watch or whatever.
Sure. Yeah.
But the thing of it is I've also heard a lot of people talk about, well, during these months, your viewing, you know, your watch hours drop. But if you actually watch the community and how many people are in everybody's chats every night that they're on,
Oh,
their
yeah.
numbers don't go down.
No.
No.
No. I've been cramming numbers, to be honest with you. I'm very, I don't know. I get analytical when I jump into something. I jump into it with all I have, and I look into things. You know, any answer I ever think of, I look on YouTube and I go right down the YouTube gate hole. You know what I mean? I'll spend hours trying to figure it out. I've been doing a lot of it right now. I'm building a playlist on my channel as it speaks. It's called Growing Your Channel the Right Way. And I'm trying to find these people online. One's called vidIQ. They're really good. They don't focus on the fishing, but what they focus on is the trending visual aspects of YouTube and stuff. And these people they'll have up to like 3,000 people watching their stream at one time. And they're
Right.
doing channel shout outs. You know, little channel shout out things we do?
Right.
These guys are doing it for, say, 25, 30 people that are pre-registered. And the reason why I thought it was cool is because when I actually heard what these guys and how they were doing channel shoutouts, oh my God. I went back to my channel. At first, I'm like, I want a channel shout out. I want a channel shout out. I want a channel shout out. After about 5 minutes of listening to these four guys who have million plus subscribers, they were being honest. They were talking about your cover artwork, your thumbnails, to how your titles, right? But I was like, right away, as soon as I started hearing their opinions, it's like, okay, hold on. Guess what? I'm going back to my channel first before I share my link with these guys, because I know what they're gonna say. So I mean, I took it as an educational thing, right? So I'm trying to do that for people that visit my channel. I'm trying to create good playlists that can help people kind of find an easy way to go. You want to know how I'm doing it? It's there in my channel. It's right there on my playlist. You guys can see whatever I'm researching or whatever I'm learning. It's right there. You know what I mean? I'm sharing it. I'm not holding no secrets. Whatever I have, it's there for everybody else.
Right. Yeah.
Kind of thing, right? So, but yeah, it's a good little playlist. I've been finding it. But one of the things they said is just, the couple big secrets about fishing videos. It doesn't matter what video it is. If they don't see the action happen in 10 seconds or less, whatever your audience retention, if they don't see whatever your point is to come across, if they don't see it in 10 seconds or less, they're going to probably leave the video before a minute. And that's, it sucks because when you read a story, the way I was raised was, if I read a novel, the story builds up, right? The suspense builds up. Now it's instant gratification. We have younger viewers now. They want to see what it is, and they want to see it now. And if they don't, you don't get the like, you don't get the nothing, they leave, right? They want the adrenaline rush right there.
That's why they make scratch off lottery tickets.
Exactly. 100%. Well, that's the same concept as these videos now. So, I mean, somebody could put 20 minutes into a video. If the first 10 seconds doesn't have it in it, it's like, it's unfortunate because there's a lot of good videos out there. I like to be built up with suspense.
Right.
You okay, love? You all right? Yeah? She's gone off to bed.
You done woke Mama up.
Yeah, I did. She's looking at me like, what are you doing? Oh, that's okay. She's a lovely, lovely, amazing woman. She's understanding. She'll wait until I'm off the stream to kick my butt.
She's probably just like Melissa.
Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah. See this stuff? Jeremy said, Canadians getting a frying pan tonight. What? No, I guess I'm not. It's probably heavier than a frying pan. She says, I'm gonna beat you up with my love.
Oh.
Oh, is that another one? There's a fish on. That's so funny. That is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. How do you get it? Get into view? Yeah, so you can see the actual.
Yeah, you're right.
If I could put the drag on. There you go. Yeah, it'll just keep spinning. See that? There, while we're talking.
Yeah.
Just keeps going.
Yeah.
You ever seen a sticker giveaway on a reel?
Yeah.
It'd be
Uh,
kind of neat. I just don't know how it'd stick like 600 anglers on one reel.
oh wow. Yeah, I used that the StreamYard giveaway tool one night, and I found out that if you don't change the hashtag word, that the odds of it choosing the same person is more likely if you don't change the hashtag word.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that. I do like the wheel concept because it doesn't rely on the internet connection. You know, when you get those gift giveaways or those kind of things where it relies on the internet connection, it gives a big disadvantage for people on Wi-Fi. So I do like the wheel concept, but um, I mean, hey, I've been on the wheel. I've tried a few times. I've never ever won. So, you know, and I'm not sure if that's because my name's Canadian, and so that they know that, like, you know, the shipping's more, so they're like, nope.
Uh,
But I don't, you know, I don't really I get involved with them, to be honest with you. I realize I'm further away. I know I can get support from other ways from people than getting their stickers. I'd rather buy it if I can, you know.
right. Well, I know for a fact that I don't know what it costs to send stickers,
A
regular mail
dollar.
over, but it costs $1.30 to send my stickers to the UK in a
Yeah, yeah,
letter envelope. And I imagine it's the same thing
yeah.
going to Canada.
It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I'll give you my address because I definitely want your sticker on this guitar. I'm gonna slap this black guitar full of stickers. It's
Okay.
I am. Yeah, yeah. I'm
Right.
gonna buy a new one. So this one will be. This is the starting of the Sunday streams, but I'm looking at getting one. I'm gonna trade some gear for one that will plug directly right into the machine so that it's coming across like my vocals. Because
Okay.
right now that guitar doesn't have a mic in it, has no plug-in, so
Right.
that's why it's not coming across as clear as it should be.
Right.
So I'm
Okay.
just gonna decal the snot out of it with fishing stickers, man, and put it up on a wall and have her hanging there while I'm playing and play it through the streams.
Right. Right.
So if people have stickers, email me, let me know. There's only so much room on the face of a guitar.
Well, send me
After
your
that, it's the back.
address and I'll send you a 3x3 sticker.
I'm doing it right now on the stream.
Only me and Christian.
For those that don't, my email is Canadian Fishin' Musician, and it's fishin as in FISHIN, no G.
No
It's a
G.
no G. It's a trending thing for me. I noticed some people using it. Another thing that I'm going to be starting is instead of fish on, my saying is that's a fish, and then every other fish that's another fish. That's a fish.
There
You
you
know, like that's a fish.
go.
I'll get some shirts made up for that and everything like that. I like to create my own little slogans and stuff. It's kind of cool. So, anyways, email. Okay. Stevie boy.
Aaron wants to know if you got a mic yet.
All right.
Wait a minute now. That's why I was being sweet and told him I wouldn't mic T. I know I had backup. I don't know what that's all about. 28 people in Oh Lord, we're talking about throwing somebody under the bus.
Yeah, don't worry, it's Jeremy this time.
Oh, good. It ain't me and Ernie.
No, not this time.
Thank God. WTH.
What the hell?
You got something to say, Aaron? Get up here on the panel and say
That's right.
it.
Sound like Hogwick's calling Aaron out.
That's
Get
what
up here.
that's exactly what I'm doing.
I think that's right. I'll make sure.
I watched Cody 3+1 yesterday. Well, 3+1. His mom was doing it on her channel.
Yeah.
But did they ever come up with the name for Cody's? Cody bought his wife a Dalmatian puppy, and they were putting it out in the chat what to name it. Does anybody ever know if they come up with a name for it? How about down to
I don't
Norway?
know. Dealing with all my crap, I missed that stream. Spot. That's what I was thinking, Aaron.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
6v3.
Morning, Chris.
Good fish. Welcome in, hooks and hammocks. Baron. Okay. Yeah.
Later, gig. Chucky, yes, I do. I'm not on Facebook, but I do have Messenger.
So I got a question, Hog. Like, have you ever done iron-on logos before, or have you, have you ever? Is this Melissa, your wife?
I iron on what?
The iron-on logos. You iron a logo on your shirt.
No, I don't even have no merchandise out there yet.
No, okay. I'm just curious. Have you done that procedure before? Like, have you ironed on?
Oh yeah. It's been a long time though
Okay,
for
'cause
me.
well, I'm sure. I'm just trying to see. I'm sure Melissa knows how to do it. It's really easy. I'm gonna send you a logo as well. And basically, any white shirt, any light shirt or whatever that you have, if you want, you can slap a logo on it, or you can put it on the whiteboard. But you can print the logo, or it can act as a sticker, whatever you'd like. But it's for life, man. So the thing is that this is it's some people. It's a little. I don't know how to explain it, but like when I give somebody this, basically, like let's say your shirt, I know that some of the iron-on logos, especially ones that they can be a bit, they don't act well to being washed. You know what I mean? Like some of them will depreciate, right?
Right.
So what it is though is that if I send you this logo for $12 or something at Staples, you can print off 40 medium-sized logos, okay, of my template. That's a lifetime supply of shirts, basically. So like if your shirt starts to, you take it fishing or you want to wear the shirt, you logo it on, you take it out, you want to go fishing, you get it stained. Guess what? You just throw the shirt away, put another logo on.
Right.
You
Right.
see what I mean? For online promoting and stuff like this. So I'm going to send you one of those. And it's basically you can print it off anytime you want for the rest of your life and you can make a shirt. Or you can just have it as a sticker in your backboard. They look really good. It's a
Okay.
big size. So you can get it printed anywhere,
Okay.
I think. That
So-
or and I can send them to you if you'd like, but it'd be longer. You know what I mean? Like it'd take a while for you to get them. I think I'm not sure how long it takes. I'm not. I think Central Valley said he did get mine. I'm not sure if he's in here, but he did say he got mine. But he's one of the only ones to confirm that they've gotten my sticker and iron-on logo packages.
Okay. All right. However you want to do it. So it's a sticker trade for iron on. Iron on.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give you my address, and that way you'll have one in the back. If you have a regular inkjet printer, you can print them out anytime you want. They'll come printed out right from the email, and you could just stick it on the back of the board. So,
Oh,
like,
okay.
you know what I mean? You don't have to wait. You literally, I'll just send it to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a printer.
Yeah, man.
I gotta get ink for it though.
Or you
But I
just
got
bring
a
it.
Dymo. I got a Dymo label printer down here that don't need ink.
Oh, really? So do
Yeah.
okay, so you have stickers, right? Or you just have the one sticker?
Yeah, I have stickers.
Okay.
I have. I ordered my stickers from Amazon.
Oh, nice. See, I got to start getting into that. I haven't gotten into doing that yet.
Right.
So I might have to pick your brain on that through email maybe sometime.
Okay.
We can converse.
Welcome in, old mechanic.
What's up, old mechanic?
Okay, so you'll probably like the green one. I'll send you
Good
a
night,
couple.
Gigability, if you're still out there.
This one. This one. There, so I added a Be the Net sticker, an actual legit like Be the Net logo that you can use or you have anytime you want. A transparent itching to go fishing one, the green one, and then a guitar pick sticker one for the back. A nice big sticker that you can just put on your back of your board there.
Okay. All right.
So,
I can't.
but the cool thing is, let's say if you decide to do giveaways, right? And like if you wanted to, like for this one time now, like I know I realized that now you have to get ink, right? Or you can go to Staples and they'll do it for you, right? For like $20. But if you put them down into medium size and you have them in front of you on the desk now, I'm okay with you using them as way of like, for instance, in the future, if we decide to give away things and we want to do a gift giveaway or a spin the wheel, whatever it is, spin the drag, whatever you call it.
Right.
You'll have them right there in person, right? You can be like, here, check them out. Sunfish has a few of them. I know he has some. A few people do. So it's kind of cool. It allows you to have it right there.
Thank you, Hooks.
She took the lighter. That's how she won. Can you hear me?
Morning, Chad.
Welcome in, Chad. You doing it again to me, Mike.
Sorry. My bad.
Put a cover on.
Yeah,
Stop it. Oh, that's so funny. She's so shy. She's like, she's watching me on her phone, right? In the other room. Oh, yeah.
she's
It's
trying
pretty
to
funny.
she's
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to make sure you don't say nothing wrong.
Yeah. Now we got two mods going nuts. Her and Judy. Melissa and Judy.
Yeah, that's something else that most channels take for granted is their mods. And when I first started doing this show, I told them that this is a place I want this to be a place that all the mods can come to and just sit back and chill out. They don't have to drop links. I asked them just to keep my channel safe and free from bots. And if they wanted to drop links, they could drop links.
Yeah.
And we have several in here that dropping the links, and because they want to support my channel, and I appreciate all of my mods. I know that's important, and I don't want to call them out by name because I know for a fact living with a mod that I know how it is. If you don't call out their names, they get uh, upset with you.
Sure.
And so I want to appreciate all my mods that are dropping links in the chat. Thank you all for keeping my chat room safe.
I'm hoping that I can take a lot of that load off on the Sunday streams for everybody. That's why I'm creating the mod package that I'm doing right now with the copying, pasting, and everybody's links and putting them in there so that for Judy, she can, as Melissa seen in your stream last night, I can literally put them so darn fast that no, you're gonna fight to get something in. You know what I mean? If I wanted to. So
Right.
I mean, I was just testing it out to see could anybody get them out there faster than me and with this, and I had a huge advantage. So that being said, it will be a lot easier for Judy to be able to handle the mod situations where she can just go over, find a link. She doesn't have to scroll between YouTube videos or, channels. She doesn't have to do any of that. She can literally just stay in the channel she's in, go over, find somebody's channel, bring it over, and put it into the chat. So I want to be able to create that like chill so that all the streamers like you that are doing your weekly streaming on Sunday night, if you and Melissa decided that at times that you can come in, you don't have to take that feeling of responsibility through it that you normally would have to take throughout the week, right?
Right.
So I want it to be as chill as like literally like you're just coming into like as if you were taking your girl to the club.
That's
You
right.
don't want to have to worry about babysitting anybody. You're there to listen to music and enjoy the show, right? So I'm gonna
That's
try
right.
my best to have that. I'm hoping I don't have to put it on subscriber mode only. Um, but if it comes down to a point of it and I start rising at that capacity where it starts getting to that attention, I may
Right.
do that to protect the quality of the room and the subscribers that I have already in the room.
Right. Right.
Like if somebody sits there long enough and really likes the music and sees that the room's doing really well, and there's 50, 60, 70 people in there, making them wait 2 minutes, I think it might protect the quality of like, if somebody decides to hit your channel and sub you, if you see that it takes them 2 minutes to get into my channel, there's a good chance that they're going to stick to your channel if they like you, right? They're not going to just come
Right.
in, grab and go. So a 1v mod request, one verse Mike T. I did what Mike you did. Oh, Mike does pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, but here's where if it's for how many links you can go in a channel in a stream, I
Right.
can share 2 at a time right off the bat, and it'll let me because it stays under the 100 or the 200 characters. And as far as any messages that Melissa's been putting on her, like the emojis and stuff, if it's a cool message and it's supportive, and she says like, "Oh, you know, Mike Turner's shooting for this, he needs this many subs, right?" And it's a really cool thing. I copy and paste it because I don't want to have to type it out again.
Yeah.
So I put it over in my sticky pad, and then when Mike, you know what I mean, and so yeah, I will be the ultimate mod. I will be the mod of mods when I'm around.
Welcome in, Lordies.
Oh, nice, cool.
What's up, Lloyd?
He hasn't really seen a lot of me online either, Lloyd, yet. I was on his stream a few weeks back, and he had a guitar. It was really cool. He was freestyling it. Eat a deer.
Right. And I'm old school. That's right, Ernie. What's up, man? Did you get my donuts? Oh,
You can't beat Mike T at killing bots. That's the part that I would not be able to do while I was live streaming. Like, I mean, even right now, I mean, unless I don't know, I'm too paid attention to what I look like on a live stream right now. It's still fresh to me. I don't have mirrors, so I'm like, oh my god, that beard's getting long. Look at that beard. That's a nice beard.
so you've been pulling on it, huh?
Oh yeah. I said this to somebody else in a stream. They took it the wrong way, I think. But I said, "Hey man, you know, have you decided whether or not it's above the sheets or under?" And ZZ Top in his movie, at the end of his movie there, the last one that they did, he says that he sleeps with his beard under the sheets, right? He says, it took me years to figure out whether I was comfortable with it above the sheets or under the sheets.
Right.
I said that in somebody's comment, and I think they took it. They might have thought I was talking about something totally different.
Yeah, I remember I was in that chat. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
now I sit back. I'm like, I think maybe my lingo might be misunderstood sometimes.
I think you blow people's mind in that chat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sure did.
Yeah, it was that night I was in there. It was that night that they had the beers lined up all up on panel.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, sit back just. Oh.
All right. I think we need to. We got 33 people in here.
I know what he's gonna do.
I think we need to. There y'all go.
Oh, yeah. I gotta meet that guy one time.
Yeah, I do too. Oh man. Believe it or not, I was watching the words and not watching the chat. So I gotta go back and
Lots of dancing. Lots of dancing. So basically, what I did is when I created the song. So, like I said to you, whatever we raise between from now until Sunday for that song, and of course I'll help push it. Whatever it is, that's what the price will be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to have to pay out of your own pocket, buddy. You
Right.
really started something for me. You put a fire under my butt, so to speak, and you're here promoting. You're allowing me in your stream. You're very supportive on my channel. So, I think for given the situation, it's all about positive movements.
That's right. And I sure thank you for doing that.
Yes, sir.
And like I said, I'm gonna get you to make me some more down the line.
Sure, I'm down with that. I just, I like to. It took me to look on like the Boar's Nest. I got a pretty good understanding your lyrics. I kind of had an advantage with you because you had already did a little bit of work with your intro video that you kind of just came out with there not too long ago to the Boar's Nest. So
Right.
I did kind of have an idea. And then, of course, with you telling me Dobro, knowing where you're from, I had a pretty good general idea of a taste of music. But it's better when I can have an actual direct email. Like if I, for instance, what your target fish, I'd want to know how you fish. I'll ask cool questions like that because what'll separate the next song that I make is kind of like, how do you do it? Right? You know what I mean?
Catfish regulators wants to know how I fish too.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's how I would do it. I would basically, if people email me, I believe Melissa shared the link. I'm not asking a lot. I'm basically just trying to survive myself through this whole bunch of craziness that's going on. We would throw a PayPal link out there as well to help assist, the situation, just for further credit. And of course, I would promote the hell out of you. Pardon my language, but I'd promote the snot out of the person that I'm working with as Hogleg experienced.
Right.
And that material will be on my channel. I'll never get rid of that. Showing and validating that the song is yours and that it was gifted from me. And it's a win-win for everybody is the way I look at it.
That's right.
Promotion, free promotion from me. A great song defining what you do when you fish. That's kind of how I would do it. Where you fish your honey hole, where's your favorite spot, what's your favorite lure, what's your favorite bait,
Right.
Stuff like that. That's kind of how I would lyrically break down a song, I guess. And I try to keep it within a minute to 2 minutes. For the fact that people can play it over and over again. The best hooky song, is almost makes you want to play it again.
Right. And just to this is right here is the first intro I came up with right here.
That's nice. Actually,
And
I do like that.
that you know why I chose. Of course, that's free music from YouTube. But you know why I chose that particular one? It's because it sounded like 38 special.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
And then the reason I chose the one I put on my sticker collection video,
Excuse me.
it sounds like Copperhead Road.
Oh, Copperhead Road. Frig, I should get to learn that song again. That's a problem. I learned so many songs that when I'm streaming, it's tricky to do requests because I have to prepare myself to know 20 or 30 songs that night I'm gonna play. So
Right,
when the requests start flying at me, my brain, one of my, I don't know, I guess disadvantages is my memory, probably from the over cannabis use, but the memory can be an issue. So putting chords together and stuff on the fly automatically can be a bit tricky. And then all of a sudden after a stream, I'm like, man, I knew that song. Like I knew that song all day.
right,
So I'm trying to put it where people can give requests on Sunday that I will learn or relearn them over and then play them the following Sunday on the next stream. That's how I'm trying to deal with requests at the time. But if these people do end up committing for sure 100% for this Sunday, and as I said, if they don't next Sunday, it's guaranteed. They are request junkies. I'm not kidding. Like this Shane guy can literally play just about anything you can throw at them and at pro grade. I
right,
promise you that. It's going to
right.
be a fun show. And we're going to show your page. We're going to show your intro video throughout that segment. As both me and Judy will be mods. I'll just be hosting it. I'll be standing in front of them, in a camera, like talking on a mic, and then going introducing,
Yeah,
doing the whole show thing. But yeah, so it's going to be really cool, man. We're going to try and push really hard to get, as much attention as we can for you, man, to get that, to get the cost covered and
that's a good
you
deal.
know and then of course to help spread the love because the money that does go into the whole song is only going to help me. I'm going to put the money into the gear. I'm really going to save up for this. I want to put this into the next level. I want to be able to provide really good sound across the internet. I really want to do that.
That's right.
I really want to do that. I think my channel will only rise so high, and then that will be the plateau, is whether or not people are coming here in hearing while my
Right,
guitar is
right,
playing. So,
right.
you know, but for life, man, fishing's there, buddy. Fishing's, I'm going to, no matter
Yeah,
what happens on the online, buddy, people are going to know about it. They're going to hear about it. It's just the way it's going to be. And I'm going to start writing a lot more music about the experiences of fishing, through some theoretical kind of way. Itching to go fishing, the one song there that I wrote. I know I'm catfishing. Well, I'm catfishing. Well, I'm itching. Can't sleep at night just to go fishing. That's the
yeah,
life I have for me. Right?
right.
Um, Stuff like that, right? Really detailed memoric kind of lyrics that put you through the moment. And then, of course, the visual helping push that aspect. So I'm going
Right.
to try and do a lot of that this year.
I know
Oh,
that. I know that somebody asked you to buy that song from you, didn't they?
they did ask me and approached me about buying this song, and I don't want to get too far into the politics about behind it, but it ended up being they really seemed appreciative. They were very appreciative in my stream about it. They really felt like, and so they told me that their situation was what it was. So I offered them the song for free on their own playing. I didn't obviously give them the song that they could use rights to it. But I gave them the song for their family and stuff because he claimed his kids were dancing around having a great time. So,
Oh wow.
what better gift can you give than just the gift of giving somebody that feeling? So, I
Right.
did that. Well, then it turned out after I was approached and they said, no, it wasn't that song. It was your Great Outdoors song.
Oh wow.
So I said, okay, no problem. But they wanted to use it in their videos, right?
Right.
And you know, which is fine. I can very well be supportive in that movement, depending if we make an agreement that it works for both parties. That's totally fine. Like I would have no, I mean, I would be honored to have my itching to go fishing. Don't get me wrong. I would love to have my song being played by 600 fish addicts, so that there's a 40% chance that the average person on YouTube gets to hear my song, whether it's me playing it on the video or not.
Right. Right.
It's amazing promo, but there is a lot of work that's put into it, and there has to be the right movement and credits given for both parties involved if we're going to look at doing something like that, where you just need the music to put on your channel. Do you know what
Right.
I mean? In your cases, you wanted the rights to the song, and so we've made an agreement that we can come up with cost by working together and having a PayPal account, right, to cover up. Right, you see what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm fair. I'm fair. Definitely 100%. I'm not looking to gouge anybody's pockets. I want to help the fishing community. But all this gear cost me money. It cost me a
Yeah.
lot of money. And I'm at a point right now where literally, and I'm not joking, I'm at a point where I'm contemplating looking at each pieces of my gear going, which one am I selling next? To get by. And I don't want to sell my gear.
Right.
So, you put a big, it comes down 50-50. It comes down to self-motivation, right? And taking a chance. And you put a fire under me, man. You started something. You started
Right.
something. And so I'm grateful for that. And, the first customers get treated the best. We all know that. That's how McDonald's worked.
Right.
As the
That's
company
right.
gets bigger, unfortunately, the personal connection ends up getting less.
Right.
It just becomes that way. So, first comers get best treatment, I guess. I don't know how to say it better than that. You know what I mean?
Right.
When I
Welcome
don't
in,
have,
Lee.
if I don't have enough time to do it anymore, it's going to be unfortunate. But at this moment, I have lots of time on my hands to write music. So,
That's right.
take advantage of it.
And first on the bandwagon is the
Yes,
first.
sir. You're the number one. That's why you'll be the number one on my channel. We're
Good
going
to
to have
know
you
that.
up there.
Good to know that.
Yes, sir, buddy. I look at it, as as a whole.
Who you calling
Big
Ike and Tina Turner?
like a Turner Teeter. What's that? Is that me? Like a diva or something? You call me a diva? I got good shoulders. I don't mind. I can take some hackling. As long as it's not about my beard or my long hair. Wait, is me. What the hell? Oh, man.
Where's Kenneth? I imagine he wasn't feeling good tonight, Dallas. We sure miss him up here.
Did anybody hear from I guess the other fella must have left by now, eh? I still have his channel up in my. I was trying to find out where he actually lived. I was gonna drop a helpline in the chat. Somebody he could call, but I couldn't define where he was out of the channel. So I don't
Coyote.
know if he's still here. I think he's left now, but he seemed like a cool dude from his channel.
Yeah, Coyote. That's that's what his name is, or people in the chat call him.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna drop a link in there. I just a Canada link wouldn't do you any good. Because I know here in Canada with the volume of the 911 and all the calls, they actually, from what I've seen now, and what I've heard from a good friend of mine was, if you call 911 and you're just reporting that you're having breathing issues, they actually put you through a protocol thing before they actually jump on it,
Oh
which
wow.
is weird. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're okay. So can you breathe? Yes. Can you breathe in and out? Can you hold for 10 seconds? It's like, man, you don't want my
Oh,
address? You don't want my address right now, right?
oh goodness gracious.
Well, because it's probably a lot of false calls
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah. Well, this COVID stuff going around. I mean, I really can't blame them. I mean, that's some serious this that's some serious mess, you know.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, it is. It's a lot of confusion for sure, and it's unfortunate because
Right,
good people are getting knocked down. Good, hardworking, average people, the middle class are really feeling it.
right,
It's unfortunate because some people are okay with being in the middle class. We're okay with earning our freedom,
right.
right? And now it's just really it sucks. But I do think that for everything, I look at life as the way it is a cycle, like a plant. Any organ, a leaf falls off of a plant, it grows a new one. So for every time, for right now, the confusion we have, I think and believe that we do have better days ahead. It's just going to take a little longer to get there. I do believe in humanity, and I believe we'll pull through. We'll have no choice. It's just in
Oh
our
wow.
human nature.
That's that's bad.
He said he can't go to the hospital. He's anti-mask, anti-vaccine. Can't.
That's
uh,
all that's all we can do is pray for him in that situation because you can't get in no hospital without a mask.
well, yeah, that's crazy. I would put a mask on at least and go into the hospital if I had to, if it meant my health, meant my life.
Right.
It's my personal opinion. I be honest, and I'll only say this, just I am not vaccinated. I have not been vaccinated yet. I've been fortunate enough where I haven't had the pressure of being forced yet because I live out in the woods in a trailer.
Right. Right.
I'm an experiment, so to speak, right now. To see. But if I was forced to do it, what other choice would I have? I have to do it, man. But I have not been sick yet. Me and Judy have not gotten sick at all so far. But the reason for it is Judy has autoimmune system, so
Oh wow.
she cannot get sick. She cannot get any type of viruses or anything. She will get bedridden and probably a very high chance of going to the hospital. So we do not want to. We don't want to try and mess around. We're just kind of feeling this out until we see, until we're basically forced to. Oh, Johnny's back. Johnny Small Pepper
Yep, I see him.
or Johnny Small Waters.
Johnny Smallwater, that's a good one. Yeah.
No, it does good.
Mike Turner, if you got his number, tell him please just put a mask on and go to the hospital. Get checked out.
Um, Unfortunately, I don't have his number, but he's got other medical conditions that require him not to have a mask. That's the problem.
Wow. Wow.
Well, it's funny. I don't know what they would do. I mean, what if, for instance, if the ambulance showed up and he was passed there on the floor and they were putting him into the hospital to save his life? I imagine they would still put some type of oxygen mask on him, right, or something, right? So, I mean, he could make arrangements with the hospital at the door to have an oxygen mask put on him so that he's breathing in oxygen instead of being constricted from the mask. I know that they would probably adjust that if that was the case.
Right.
Yeah,
That
I
could
don't know.
that could be an option.
I'm just worried that because that's all the symptoms of a
A heart
heart.
attack. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
high blood pressure and chest pains and left side going numb. That's uh that's all signs of a heart attack.
Oh, flip the beat. There we go.
And I haven't known. I don't know. He just started coming around in my chats, and but I know enough about him that he's good people, and I don't want to see good people get hurt.
No,
Right,
no.
Melissa?
Who do you not know? Yeah, yeah.
I'm getting ready for work. Y'all have a great day. All right, thank you for coming in, Lordies.
See
Take
you
it
later,
easy,
buddy.
buddy.
I like it. He wrote me a song or something. He was playing noodling around on a guitar while he was fishing,
Right?
and he freestyled a song. It was pretty cool. It was funny. That was our first moment of me catching him on a stream. He's seen me on a stream first, and then I came and joined him, and he happened to have a guitar with him. And the other thing is Clayton the fishing nut.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, I like him a lot. He's cool, dude. I'm noticing now in his videos. If you notice, he's showing his gear now. He's showing some music. He's showing some amps. He's got some amps there. He's got some drums showing. Oh yeah,
Right. Right.
yes, sir. Yeah, he's starting to pull a little bit of, get some people's passions out. Right? He's like, oh, okay,
Right.
I can be me.
I
like
got
that.
I got a set of drums.
Set him up, man. One day, smack him on him for this for him one day.
They're all collapsed. And,
Yeah.
I mean, not collapsed, just broke down.
Yeah.
And it's a 26-inch bass drum.
Yep.
They're white.
I got two outside. I got two drums outside right now, unfortunately. They're on plywood and then tarped, but I only got so much room in a trailer. It's a 40-foot trailer with a pop out. So,
Right.
yeah, it just gets tough in the winter, man. You got to shut all the water down. So,
Yeah.
there's no water going to the trailer right now. So it's a little rougher, a little tougher.
I've never been in that cold of I've never lived in that cold of weather. I mean, I'm an old truck driver, and I've rode in that kind of weather, drove in that kind of weather, but I've never lived in that kind of weather. And I heard somebody on here the other day saying that their hot water was froze. I think it was Stan.
Oh yeah, I have. I don't want to. I won't get into it, but it's not. It's. I have my washrooms right now is not doing good. You have to manually now. Like I have a shop vac. You literally have to manually. You say stick a tube down there, shop vac it up, and then go get rid of it.
Oh wow!
So you can imagine in the winter if you don't keep up to it.
Right.
Yeah. So, but in the summer it's awesome. Yay.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fun. It's all good though. Honestly, man, it's I mean, if it had been any other way, I would have had the trailer in where I wanted it, which was up north, Muskoka. I had it registered to go into a trailer park. Yeah, I know. He told me that. He says it's local marked. I could have swore it was him. He had a guitar. He was tuning the guitar. I know. Actually, I'm certain it was him. I'm pretty sure because the guitar wasn't in tune. The guitar wasn't in tune. I told you to tune it up. Maybe not. He could be right though. He's probably right. I've been known to be wrong probably 90% of the time, unless it's music or fishing.
Yeah. Lord knows I've been known to be wrong before.
Sure. That's what makes us human. That's what I love about being human. Is it's okay to be wrong.
That's
It's how
right.
you deal. It's how you deal with being wrong. Yes, Lloyd. I got you, buddy. I can see you. I see the chat, man. I would have just took credit for it and been like, "Yeah, man, I play guitar. I'm in a band."
Yeah.
For sure. I used to joke around with my buddy all the time. He'd come hang out with me, and we go play shows. I'd go play shows, and I'd have him come out, and he couldn't run the soundboard. So I go, well, what am I supposed to do, right? I just tell him, I'd say, man, just say you're the lead guitar player. You're just not feeling well. I don't care. And he would get laid. He would get laid all the time. He'd say he was. He did. He'd say he was part of the band, man. It was great. He fit in great. Everybody'd say, who's that guy? Oh, he's a lead guitar player. Never see him play once.
Wow. Wow.
Me, I always had a girlfriend. I've always been kind of the need that one girl kind of thing, but gets you in trouble playing.
Right. Right.
I'm just glad I met the one girl in my life that loves me for who I am and accepts me for who I am. That can be the best gift that God can ever give.
That's right.
That or a dog, one or the other.
Dallas says it's really hard being perfect and never wrong.
That's right. Yeah, Dallas says that. Yeah. That's awesome. It's funny because being a guest through StreamYard this way, it's actually it's really easy to conversate and talk. Like, it's not that bad at all. I'm just surprised, like, that it wouldn't handle me playing guitar. The sound, when I showed your song that one time and we were showing it, we were through StreamYard.
Right.
Oh man, I heard it after. I'm like, oh my God. All I heard was
Oh my
like,
goodness.
oh, poor hog leg, man. That's not a good review.
Oh man. Yep. Lee's going live at 8:05 this morning.
Nice. Yeah, I tried to get into his stream there yesterday. I was really tired. I sit for a little bit. I'm new to that stream, so I try to sit a little bit, get to know the conversations, the context of what people are streaming about before I open my mouth. I'm starting to learn that's a better move.
Right. Right. Well,
Like
his show is a little bit structured, a little bit better.
Excuse me.
Mine's just a laid back, talk what you want to talk about show.
Sure.
And his has got a little more structure to it. I mean, Lee's going in the right direction, I believe, and he's
Oh, there's backlash.
welcome in Backlash.
What up, Backlash?
I think Lee is going in the right direction. He's starting to push his show in the right direction, and he's starting to show off more guests. I think. And
That's cool. I would like to do like shows like that. I think in the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes of the sequence, like how you have a very interesting start to the sequel when people join, it lets them feel like they can sit back and relax.
Right.
It's really important in those first couple minutes that the stream kind of lets you know what it's about.
Right.
And if the direction isn't there and you're kind of waiting for people and you're like, well, we're just waiting for 30 people to show up, just in another, by time it actually starts, you know what I mean? Like, it can really hurt the stream if people won't sit. But that's the only thing I'm trying to learn is how can I get people's attention to let them know what this stream might be about.
Right.
But like I said, I really don't want to try and compete with people when it comes to, I like coming here and being a part of your talk show. Sunfish kind of has a cool stream. He'll do those kind of directive shout out streams sometimes.
Right.
But ultimately, I like to come here and I really like this type of context chatting where it's
right.
Good
night, Garv.
Nice.
Thank you for stopping in. Yeah. I just wanted the reason I started my show because Mike's Fishing Home was I've been a night person most of my life. I drove big truck at night, just because it was cooler on the equipment, and there was less traffic on the road.
Sure.
So uh, me and Melissa just used to staying up all night. So and that this fits right into what I want to do because I want to be there for the people that is out there that has nowhere to go and they want somewhere to go and they want somewhere to go and feel free to talk about whatever they want to talk about. Whether it be fishing or camping or anything like that. And I I think that's the reason that I chose this catfish, or should I say, this catfish family chose me.
Hmm. That's cool, man. I really appreciate it because I'm a night person. I've been kind of turning into that. Usually in the summer, like you know, I work morning till night, right till night. So I'm a lot more busier. But I mean, I would rather not go on a roof ever again, to be honest with you. It's high hopes. I know that, but you know, if I could create something big enough where I'm, creating these type of songs, not just the fishing community is where it starts, for
Right.
music aspect, obviously musically wise, but on my channel for the rest of my life, it's going to be about that. There'll be there's my music and then there's my fishing.
Right.
That's just the way it's going to be. I
That's
can't.
right.
I haven't. I wish I had done it years ago, man. I really did. I wish I had have been more brave enough, or thought I could do it on a worldwide span like this, because it's a lot easier to do it with a bunch of people holding beers in their hands than to just be this red light staring at you and you're supposed to play in front of it.
Right.
It's a little different, man. It's not gonna lie.
Well, see, I'm at a disadvantage because I'm looking at a computer with a 25-inch monitor, and my camera's at the top, and
Yeah,
you're right here,
yeah, yeah.
and the chat's over there, and the camera's up there. So I think I'm at a disadvantage because I can't be looking up at the camera the whole time. I'm thinking about putting the camera over here so I can watch the chat. But
You could get a separate monitor if you chose.
yeah,
A separate monitor, and then you would put the camera feed on that monitor, and you could put that monitor anywhere you want.
yeah, yeah,
But we try to do it with as least expenses as possible. I know that. I know I am.
yeah.
As far
Really,
as with this whole YouTube game thing, anyways.
right,
But the one thing that'd be cool, I'd like to be able to do if I can figure it out, is if you're doing the thing is once I get the money to do it, I'm gonna go out and find these holes where I can go fish, and I want to do a night fish because I like ice fishing at nighttime. I believe fish are more active at night. That's when they're more um, kind of like prone to their instincts, so to speak. Some fish are more able to hunt at night. Some fish can't. So
right,
a lot of the fish that the fish for down here, being walleye or pike, stuff like that. I know some really cool spots. One being an old boat harbor where from Lake Ontario, the boats would come in and dock into this marsh area. Well, about 10 years ago, they closed it down. And so they built a limestone wall across where the passage was. Well,
right,
all the fish inside of this area have gotten the opportunity to migrate naturally for the last 10 years. And
right,
so it's been overpopulated now. It's a crazy pike. You can catch pike there like crazy. Judy actually one day, I think she had 11. She landed 9 and had 11 pike on. You know what I
right,
mean? Like it was really that crazy. So the spot that is there, you can go pull right up to this bridge. You go under the bridge and you're right on the ice over like about a 7 foot to 10 foot hole. And my idea was to bring plywood down, just lay plywood against the bridges, right? There you go. I'm trapped under a bridge. I got the hole right there. I got a huge fish hut right there.
Right, right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and do something like that. But if I can set it up, I'd like to do it. I'll come up as a guest on your panel and fish with my mic
Okay.
on. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, that sounds
Yeah,
like a good idea.
that would be kind of cool. Well, see, I mean, it's I'm just trying to learn the stream yard. That's all.
Backlash Fisherman said he'd like to have an intro.
Backlash, you'd like to have an intro, buddy. How I do it is how it's, as you can see with Hogleg, he emailed me. We discussed situations as it was, and we also discussed a way to come up with financial ways. We're not looking for the fishing community to pay for the fit, for people's songs, but in a way, it's supporting the fish community all the way around, right? So, I mean, I don't know. I just look like the way I look at it is I'm just trying to survive and then still show support, because you're all people supporting my channel. So I definitely don't want to take anybody out of their means or put them in financial strain. Um, I just want to be able to go fishing. Right. And so, like I was explaining before, it cost me $20 to go fishing there and $20 to get home. So, I just give me an email, talk to me on email. We can discuss how we can deal with this financially. What it will depend on what you want for a song. If you want the song for full rights, meaning that you basically get to do whatever you want with the song, you don't have to put my name on anything and you can put it on any video for the rest of your life. There will be a minimal fee. It's not a lot. But then after that, I ask that, we'll put a PayPal up and then but through putting that PayPal up, what happens is now your channel, I'm going to promote your channel in my Sunday streams, and I'm going to assist and help and promote um, people to put money either in your PayPal account, or you could push my PayPal account if you want to, however way it works, associated to the video on that link. We can work out a lot of things. Like, one of them I noticed that other people were doing that I thought was interesting is that I could give you the video at no cost, put it on you, or the song at no cost, giving you semi rights to use it with a PayPal link being attached to the video to my PayPal, offering that if people would like to donate to the fishing community on behalf of Canadian fishing musician. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of different ways we can work out the dynamics. But ultimately, I mean, if you really want a song, I'm willing to help you, buddy, and we can work around what situations you're in. Everybody is dealing with this world. I don't like using the COVID world, but everybody's dealing with this the same way. We're all put in the same category, and like I said, I'm just looking to survive. So take advantage of my humbleness, of my availability now, because. In the summer, I'm busy as hell, and I'll be fishing like crazy. As soon as that ice is de-thawed, boys, you guys are on for a show. I promise you that, and I will do it live.
Right.
I know, like, I mean, it's not going to be a lot. I'm going to try and get to catfishing. I know spots where I can catch a lot of pud pout, and I can catch hundreds of them this big. But I'll be
Yeah.
like, I don't even get a takedown on those, man. I'll have to use like an ultralight crappie rod so I can get the takedown
Yeah.
with a split shot. You know what I mean? But as
Yeah.
far as rainbows, bass, smallmouth bass, pike, crappie, largemouth bass, muskie, I've fished the Great Lakes here in Ontario, pretty much anywhere from here all the way up to Muskokas and Algonquin Park. I know the ins and outs of a lot of areas, and there's a lot of spots where literally you could drop a worm, and it's that easy. So
I'll striper.
I can't wait to show some live video catching fish, especially in the spring. I get some really big rainbows. I know in the States, Sunfish was telling me in a lot of areas they're stocked, right? So they only get to 1.5 feet, 2 feet, 3 feet long at times.
Right.
Where rainbows we catch down here, the biggest one I've gotten is 26 pounds. The largest one that I know that's caught out of the creeks or the areas that are around is around 40 to 45, 50
Yeah,
pounds.
I know I've been up in Cherokee Mountains and Maggie Valley area, and I have fished for the rainbow trouts up there. And but they don't get but about this
That's
big
exactly, yeah.
because they stock them up there. They
Yeah.
go to the top of the mountain and let them down loose in the stream, and
But what I am going to do is I'm going to incorporate, because the technique that the catfishing community uses, I see a lot of them using. We use the same technique, obviously, for fishing for salmon or fishing off bottom, just with a little lighter presentation because they're a little finickier fish, right? But
right,
these bead ideas and the tricks that you use to stop the weight from smashing the swivel or to hitting the knots, and as well, I've learned too. I've been using the fisherman knot forever. The wrapping 1, 2, 3, 7
right,
wraps.
right,
But these preset leader lines, these preset leader sets that you guys set up for your catfishing rigs is it's genius.
yeah,
If I snap a line with a rainbow and stuff like that, I have to start right from zero. If I'm looking at starting and making my own swivel setups so
right.
that I can have them hooked up on my vest. If I break off with a fish, I can literally just tie right to my swivel and my line's already set up.
That's right.
So I've learned a lot of stuff from the catfishing community already alone, just from watching those
Yeah,
techniques. Very
I
smart.
have too. I have too. That's one thing about this catfishing community. I mean, everybody fishes different, but it, you learn stuff on here. I mean, like what you say, you've learned to set
Yeah.
lines or pre-tie lines, and
Free tie lines and the bead trick. The bead's a big one. The bead trick that you guys that you've I don't like using you guys because there's girls and women, but the catfishing community uses the bead trick is genius to stop the weight from smashing that knot when you're
right,
casting. You
right,
know, for years I would just tie. I would use the swivel, that being acting as the stopping point of where my weight would hit, right?
right,
And I would wonder. Now you wonder why you'd be like, man, how did my line break above the swivel?
right,
Why did that happen? And the weight
right.
smashing against the line, and eventually it just fringes the line, and the coatings come off.
That's right.
Yeah, because they
And
are coated. A lot of them are coated. The lines, right?
now they've come out with the. I've just got some, and they're mushy. They're beads,
Yep.
but they're
Yep.
made out of rubber like material. And
Yep.
see the hard beads, they were doing the same thing
Yeah.
that you was trying to prevent. It
Yes,
just
sir.
took longer. But now they come out with these rubber like beads that I mean that's the way to go. I'm gonna use rubber beads all the time now.
Yeah. I want to get some of them. I haven't. The beads. I was in a conversation with somebody in another stream about that. Here, we're still allowed to use roe, which is like the eggs of the fish.
Right,
Only the rainbows and the salmon of the fish that we catch,
right,
or we can buy store bought stuff. A lot of places in the states, I know you're not allowed to.
yeah,
So the beads simulate the eggs, right? You put a bead on the end of a hook, and it simulates that type of action.
right,
Um, so that's starting to be big incorporated. That's really being incorporated into our style of fishing down here now.
right,
Mind you, we're legally only allowed to put our bead within 4 or 3.5 inches from the hook. So some people, they put the bead a little bit above the hook at the line, so that when the fish bites it, the hook is trailing outside. You see, so when they swallow it, the hook comes, it follows the bead and ripes right through their mouth.
right.
So it kind of the hook set's a little bit more guaranteed. Um, but we're just starting to see more and more of that now down here, with the
Right.
bead format.
Right. Silicone beads. That's right. Backbash.
I was for a second there. I was forgot what he was talking about. All I read was silicone beads. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I was calling them rubber beads. But
By the way, sorry, go ahead.
they're actually made out of silicone.
I was gonna say, by the way, Pontoon. Now that you're here, I keep saying Pontoon, but it should be Jody. I know her that well enough by now. Congratulations on the fish.
Yeah, I watched her on the big screen, and I wasn't in the chat, but I was watching them on the big screen.
Can people see when you join? Like if I join your stream through stream, like if I'm in the chat, can you see that I joined if I don't talk?
No, not unless you talk.
Because I've noticed some people can. I would be sitting in a chat and somebody will say, "Hey, CFM," and I'm like, "Whoa, I didn't even say anything yet. How do they know I'm in chat?"
Oh wow.
Yes, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Huh.
I've noticed it a few times.
Wow.
Yeah, or I join a live stream and I haven't talked yet, and and the person will say it on the stream. They'll say, "Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining."
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if they're paying for a feature for that or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I've never even seen it happen.
Really?
No.
Yeah, I had it happen to me. What was it? Whose stream was it? Custom screen printing. There's a fella. I'm not sure if you've heard of him. He's a fella. He was the guy who I came in his stream and I didn't even say anything yet. I hadn't even known the guy. I just came in to check and say hi to see what he was up to. And he goes, "Hello, Canadian fishing musician, magician." Yeah, I didn't even say anything. CFF is me and Mike talking.
Yeah, catfish friends forever.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought maybe it was a spelling typo.
Instead of BFF, it's CFF.
Catfish friend.
Yep.
Nice. I like it. Should make some merch doing that. That's a merch line right there. CFF community.
And name pops up. Names. Yeah.
Yeah, that does work for me. Yeah, I noticed. I guess it doesn't work for the computer or for the phones. I noticed. And sometimes I'm not sure if it takes an amount of time being a moderator, or if you have to follow somebody long enough being a moderator. But I've noticed some people's streams you can click their name and it'll give you the option on a phone to go directly to their channel. And
Right.
then some other streams, if you're mod, you don't have that option.
Right.
I'm not sure why that is. It might be the consistency of how long you're being mod in their channel, or I'm not sure.
I don't know either. But I know. Maybe
Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe they sense your energy. What Boo said.
Oh yeah, my energy. Yeah. The only thing I got to learn is to stop talking. Let people talk. Don't cut them off. This is like the third stream in my life online when it comes to this.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. I don't do that. It's as far as the one-on-one talking.
Right. Just need to get Melissa up on the screen, and we'll be good to go then. I'd want her in there on her phone and in one of the slots and helping me that way. Welcome in, George Ray, Fishing the Dream.
Fishing the Dream. I got them saved already on my list. I wait and wait and wait. I kind of got them memorized. So until I see one that I don't know,
Right.
but I do try to pay attention. You know,
Well, he's in the UK,
he
and
is. Yeah,
yeah, he's a great mod.
I've been trying to figure out the whole mod thing. I had to look online. I looked up like what it is to be a mod. You know, online like because I noticed some people do take they take it pretty seriously. If they're going to choose you to be a mod, they want you to take their job. Some people are a little bit more laid back.
Right.
So I want to be able to find that happy medium.
Right. Well, when I'm a mod in other people's chats, it's I don't drop that many links, but I tell you what, I carry a big hammer, and
Right, right, yeah.
I'll keep their chats uh free and clear from some bots.
I could show people. I have it where it like on your channel itself, you can put a filter for as far as comments when it comes to swear words,
Right.
anything of that content, right?
Right.
So if you really narrow that down, I spent a long time putting every swear word I could ever think of in the filter. I
Right.
put all that in there as well. So I mean, even in the just for the Sunday streams,
Right.
I can see it. It still will come through. It just won't come through the chat. And the
Right.
moderators will see it too. You'll get a notification showing that, oh, is it okay if we let this go through? If
Right.
it's in a joking context and it's healthy, fine. If it feels like it's cyberbullying or if there's any type of racism or anything like that, a context or stereotype, then I just I won't let it go through, and then I will warn the person once, and then if it happens again, they're getting booted, right?
That's right.
That's just the way it is. I'm not looking to be favored or try and get favorites by being somebody I'm not.
But the problem, I mean, that's a good filter to have. I have mine set, but the problem with that filter is uh, people could type one letter, skip a space, type another letter, skip a space, type another letter, and they'll go
Oh, now I got to go back to work again.
through.
Now I got to do everything that I did with a space in it.
No, that's just when you trust your mods.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no, but I mean, it's the comments. Well, what I'm doing right now is I have my comment set as automatic review, right? All my
Right.
videos, I don't care. I want to see what people are saying first. But as far as the fishing community goes, if I see somebody come in and I know them, I've met you, I approve of your comments all the time. Like, so I just set it. You can go on the right side of his name, you set it and say approve comments all the time. So for the rest of my life, unless I have a reason to, your comment will show,
right.
right? Giving you the opportunity to have your first comment kind of thing, right? So that's how I have my comments set up because being in the music business in the last 10 years, it's been an interesting ride. It's
Well,
been
come here,
fun.
fat boy.
I've
Well, here's the only problem I see with that is when you're doing a live stream for fishing,
yeah,
you can't separate your fishing side of your sub list from your music side of your sub list. Everybody is going to mingle together.
yes,
So
it's true.
that being said, you can't go and show everybody in the fishing community side without showing the musician side. Does that
Sure.
make sense?
Yes, but I do believe that the two coincide together really well. I think it would work really well as long as the music is focused on positivity. Like
Right.
if I'm playing, uplifted spiritual type of incentive music that will give people motivated, keeping the I think the chat will stay good. But you do bring up a good point. It would be I imagine it'll be inevitable where there's going to be situations where somebody's going to be like, "F it, dude." you
Yeah.
know the F are you talking about, bro? Right? You know,
Yeah.
some kind of ridiculous like that or whatever, and have that mentality. But when I have the filter going on during the chat, if you're mod, like which I know, I think Mike, I have made you mod before, I believe. If you're mod in that, you will get the filter right away. So if somebody says, "Go F yourself," like what the F, you know, if
Right.
they're not, unless somebody's smart enough to troll us and go F space U space, you know what I mean?
Right.
You're if I'm playing, you're going to get the notification, and you'll have the right,
Right.
have the ability to approve the comment while I'm playing, right?
Right.
Right.
But hopefully, I'm hoping, I think the two will coincide pretty good.
And
Um,
here's the thing with that is, and I know not just myself, but also with Melissa, George Ray, several other awesome mods that we have in our community.
mhm,
We've all seen that kind of stuff. We've had the trolls come in to put one letter send, put the next letter send, trying to spell out a bad name for a black
sure.
folks.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
And you know, we've all seen that. We've all dealt with it.
Yeah.
So that's why I said that's when you trust your mods while you're not able to watch the chat to have your back and the safety and security of the chat.
Well, because as you know, on Sunday nights, I can't see the chat at all.
Right.
I can't see the chat, and I want to keep it focused in a way where I would like it where she could be like, "Hey, Rich, you know, if there's something important that, or something nice or healthy or something, you know, something of context, if if somebody has something to say like that, she can get a hold of me and be like, "Hey, Rich," when in between a song, I can be like, "Hey, you know, do people have any questions or would like to say anything?" I'm going to try to do that. But for the most part, I just want to be able to, like you said, I could have some trusted mods that are in there, that could watch the room while I'm doing it.
Right.
But I also want to be able to switch that responsibility, because you may decide next Sunday, you know, you might be in a better, you might want to sit back and relax and just listen to the music and not have to feel like you got to do that, right? And I want that option to kind of be there for people, because sometimes I think if I can get this to be the right way and I have the sound system hooked up to the computer, I have a lot of cool friends, a lot of people that I've gotten to know in the last 10 years, and I've made a lot of very good cool friendships with them that I think would be an amazing treat for online. And I,
Right.
let's not, I'm not, don't kid myself. This isn't just for the fishing community, right? It's a worldwide thing that I want to offer. You know, it just happens to be me, I guess. That's
Right.
getting the calling. I don't know. I have nowhere else to go and do it, really. You
No,
know.
I definitely get that. I
So
definitely get that.
I'm just thankful that I love fishing as much as I do, and I know how to fish. So I've kind of earned the respect from the fishing community. But I also like the fact that, you know, the catfish community is as tight as it is, and then it takes some work to kind of get the trust from people to know what the hell you're trying to bring across and who you are, because you know, you guys have a lot of good support when you do accept people in. It's an amazing thing. So I mean, 3/4 of the people commenting on my videos are people from the catfishing community.
Right.
Not joking. And so
Right.
that's why on Hogleg stream last night, I'm like, you know what, I gotta, you know, I want to make sure these are the people that I'm sharing, because, you know, these are so many of the most familiar faces that I'm seeing that have only 200 subs or 150 subs, and they're going nowhere, and they're doing all this work, and what, some guy drops bass lures in a lake and in a weed bed where they're spawning, and you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
like you, it's tricky like that. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen how the catfishing and the way the technique is. You know, you got to find them. You got to be able to get them down there. And sometimes when you think chicken's going to work, it's not. It's eel. Or if it's not eel, it's hot dogs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not
Right.
like throwing a flip jig in a weed bed and waiting and putting it right in front of them. It's not really that easy.
Right.
Right.
And that all goes back to the thing about the lives and the videos. Was that a live you was watching or a video you was watching?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. That's exactly it, right? You won't know.
Right.
I thought about that because when I approached Darren to do the Sunday night, I am paying for it. I am going to pay for it. I have no choice. It's a minimal price I have to pay, but it's worth it. And I think in the long run on my YouTube channel, it'll be an amazing thing to have on my channel. So it's for my own benefit, and everybody else gets the benefit because of it.
Right.
So, but that being said, he said the same thing. Well, why don't we pre-record it? And I said, dude, you're worried about the fact that you are going to play in front of a computer, right? You're going to worry that you're going to play in front of people that you don't get to interact with people. Well, what I explained to them and said, like, even if there's 20 or 30 people in these rooms, the people that are coming into my rooms, they're
Right.
talking and they're going to want to talk. And
Yeah.
so you're going to start feeling like you're playing for people. But if you're doing this as a pre-recording, you're just going to watch yourself doing it again.
Right. Yeah.
There's no fun in that, right?
That's right.
So when I explained it to him like that, as I told him, I said, there's a pretty strong community, and I want to be able to give them this and say, I want to be able to show that I care, and I'm going to put effort into this to provide quality stuff. And when I explained it to him, I talked him into it because this from him doing he's 55. He's been playing. He was signed at 15 years old. He played for Harem Scarum in the 80s as a drummer. So he was signed before he even was a man. And this is all he knows. His music is all he knows. He's never had a job. He's been signed. He played in Japan, through China, half his life as a 80s hair band. They love it out there. China loves metal.
Yeah.
And the COVID has rocked his world. Has rocked his world completely. He was living in a trailer himself, and now he's living in a hotel. So
Wow.
Right.
yeah, it's changed. Like I said, we've all become equal, and so any work or anything that people want from me and assistance when it comes to music, I'm treating it as if we're equal, right? Like
Right.
we're equal, man. We're all in the same boat here. So
Right.
we can make it work one way or another. And I'm sure Hogleg will vouch for that. I'm a very reasonable person.
Yep. Yep. I do got to vouch for that. And they're picking on me about holding this
They're picking on you.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
I've been reading chat.
yeah, I keep holding this up there, and that was one of my first statement to start the night that I wanted to not keep this in my hand up here like this so much, but
I think Buddy had a point. A wireless microphone, like a handheld microphone, but you hide the vape behind the microphone.
that's what Dinko was think thought it
Thanks.
was. It was a microphone.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep. Just put one of these little caps over top of it when you're not smoking it. You know what I mean?
there
Yeah.
you
No, no one will even know that this thing is a handheld mic.
go. Or just make a stand and hold it up here. They'll all think it's my microphone. Oh, do you hear the bus?
Fish in the Dream says, I love you, Hogleg.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
they getting ready to throw me under the bus.
I don't think anybody's got on to. Surprised nobody's caught on to the spinning reel. It's probably hard to see at that angle. It's funny because on the bottom of the microphone, I can't show you yet, but you'll see on Sunday. I strapped a fishing rod in the reel, So it's on the bottom of the microphone stand, standing straight up.
Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I put all my fishing stuff, anything that I use for the summer, I'm using as a way to show up in my streams, man. Make it fun.
There you go. That's a song.
I'll bet, I don't know. Judy's probably sleeping now, but she was watching me.
Yeah, Melissa, she keeps telling me about that vape that I do. But yet she smokes cigarettes. And in 2012, I gave up smoking. I went
Mike
from
Turner. Mikey.
2.5 packs.
Hey, you know, here's the thing, and I've said this in other lives in the past. And when I say that smoking is like my only vice I really truly have, that's actually dead serious. Because 5 years ago I gave up alcohol, weed, everything else. So smoking is my last vice. Well, that and caffeine.
Yeah, that's my two words. I have caffeine, smokes, and then of course the cannabis. I had to delete a stream though, believe it or not. The first stream I did there, that first Sunday stream, I was you know, I had my dish out and everything, and I'm rolling it right on camera. And you know, I don't know, I it is who I am or whatever,
Yeah.
but it just, you know.
Y'all are killing me tonight.
Then the only problem with that, Ogie, was I would look like the Jeremy Tournament cats. That's all he does. You reckon
All right,
that?
I have to explain something to Chad real quick. This is a vice. YouTube is a hobby.
Oh.
Exactly, Ricky.
They don't even know that draft is coming.
Right, Chad?
Ernie, you could go YouTube sitting in your blind because you normally don't have people come up on your stream in the blind, do you?
Well, that's how I know I've made it.
Welcome in, Apache.
I've got Chad, the redheaded stepchild of Mark and Lyle, giving me hell on somebody else's panel.
Yep.
I have officially made it big.
Yep. How many subs have you got now, Mike?
Do what?
How many subs have you got now?
I don't know, 660 something.
I swear you should be above 1,000.
A lot of people say that. But like I tell them, you can't make people set that hook.
Right.
No.
I'll get there eventually.
Right.
It took me what? It just about a year and 4 months. Year and 4 months in total. I thought it was a year, but it actually took longer before I kicked over 1,000.
And there goes Jeremy's ego showing for the night.
Jeremy Tournament Cats for sure. Pretty big. I should be at like 3 of those zeros. No. I can tell you honestly, you know, it's just I don't know how to explain it, but like when I got over the 1,000 mark, you know, I was like, yes, right on, this is awesome. When I actually realized the watch hours, when I first started a YouTube, they weren't letting you do the live. You had to have the milestones first, right?
Yeah.
It was a TikTok thing. So, I mean, to have a 3-minute song, could you imagine how many times a 3-minute song has to play before I'm going to get 1,000 hours?
Right.
I'm doomed.
Right.
So, you know, I was, you know, it's pretty discouraging at first. I was just doing it as a hobby, and I didn't have a computer that could save all this data. So I'm like, this is, you know, I was fortunate that I'm a musician, that I have material that dates back that far, because otherwise, I look at it like I'm starting all the way over anyways with you guys, to be honest.
Right.
Right.
You know, I'm sitting over just over 1,000 watch hours, just about 1,500 watch hours. I'm at day one. That's the way I look at it. It's a
Right.
whole new, different aspect when you're, you know, trying to get involved with a community that's so big.
And that's
Oh,
just
yeah.
opposite with me. I'm sitting here on all these watch hours with
Yeah.
what 218, 19 subscribers. 219.
Oh yeah. So I'll tell you a story. You know, on Facebook, you'll get approached by certain people saying, "Oh, we can help you if you pay a certain thing," and they'll offer to pay, or you can buy watch hours, you can buy all this crap and all this nonsense.
Right.
So out of curiosity, I asked this guy, "How much is the watch hours?" Right? Do you know how much watch hours cost? And I don't even know if it's real or legit. You know how much watch hours cost? A
How
buck.
much?
A buck for every 10 minutes. So
What?
think about it. It's $100 for 100 hours. So it's
Oh,
$400 for 4,000 hours or some crap like that.
wow.
It's like it's almost $500 to pay for your 4,000. And I'm like, so how do you guarantee this? Well, we just do, sir. No, thank you.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
thank
that
you.
sounds
See you
promising.
later. But you know, so what I'm getting at is that don't let the whole YouTube thing get too crazy. If you just keep doing it, buddy, I promise you guys, even if it's not now, it could be a year, it could be 2 years, but just keep doing what you love to do and it's just gonna happen.
Right.
You know,
And
that's just it. And I've heard other YouTubers say the exact same thing that are over 1,000.
Welcome in, Mike Greenwood.
Is no matter what happens, always remember why you started.
that's right.
Right.
You know, you didn't start just because of the money. You knew it's going to take a while to get there. And you know you're not going to get rich off YouTube until you make it over 1 million subs.
Right.
Even
So,
if you made it over 1 million subs, I will tell you this. I will guarantee you 100% that 3/4 of the revenue that is made is not on YouTube Google ads. It is
right.
made on merch. It is made on incentive and ingenuitive ideas that are made off of the idea from the channel. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Whether it's baits, tackle, hats, whatever the case may be, that's what people are making a lot more of the money on. YouTube and those kind of things, they end up finding a way to rip you. You're making like half a cent on an ad. Like it's really not a lot of money.
Yep.
Mike.
Nothing.
Mike.
What?
Should I show them what I got?
Show me what you got.
I'm trying to think what the hell you're talking about.
He took it off the wall
What?
back there.
Oh, off the wall? Okay, I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's fine.
Make myself big screen.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about now. I didn't see him take it off.
But I got
What is that? What is it? 1 million plays?
100,000.
Plays, right?
Yeah.
Good for you. Is that on a short?
100,000 subscribers.
Okay.
Now Rich is confused.
Yeah, I'm confused. So what channel did you get this on, or is that a make one? Did you make it?
It's a real. I have
Okay.
I have the paperwork from. As a matter of fact,
So wait a second. So what is this? This is for. Can I see the plaque? I gotta see this. This is crazy.
this is the box that come in.
What is the name on the plaque? What did they put the name in for you?
The
What's
box that came in, and this is the
crazy?
paperwork. I don't know if you can see that. or
I
not.
can. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. 100,000 YouTube subscribers. So what happened? So is that for this channel, Hogley? Come on, what's going on here? You're pulling me.
No, I got that out of the.
100 vapes in a live? 100K vapes in a live? Come on,
No,
man. You got
I
me.
got that. It's not really mine. I mean, I got it now.
Yeah, I get you.
I got it out of a. I got it out of a storage locker that I bought.
Well, dang, man. You should just take a thumbnail of that and be like, just come up with a weird way. I'm serious. Take a picture of it as a thumbnail, but put something in the title like as if you're wishing for it or that you want it, and people will click on that mother fricker thinking that you have 100,000 subscribers and your channel's gonna see a whole bunch of freaking stats. I'm not kidding. It's a great. I would take a picture of it.
I
You
ain't gonna
own it.
show
It's
the name.
yours.
I ain't gonna show the name, but
Yeah, that's okay. You just take a picture of the play part, not the name. I'm serious. And then see if somebody can get real time or somebody, maybe if they can put your name in the plaque as a joke in a picture. I'm not kidding, man. You'll get lots of views out of it. I would do it. Take a picture, give it to me, I'll do it.
Morning, Lee.
Just be like, I wish all I want for Christmas is my 100,000 subs. And then
yeah,
and they just say you're asking for Christmas present now.
right.
Yeah, friggin' right, buddy. That's a cool plaque. You had me going, man. I thought maybe you had a channel that hit that, and this was your sub channel. You're just joking with people. I thought you were doing a 100 sub reveal.
No, I wish it was mine,
I'd joke with people, man. That'd be great.
but I got that out of a storage locker. I used to back before COVID. I used to buy storage lockers and sell the
nice.
contents on eBay, and but when the virus struck out, I quit doing it, and that was that plaque and all of the YouTubers' possessions was in that. I got that Dymo printer from her,
Ooh.
and then I got the two photo lights out of it. I got all kinds of stuff out of that locker, and I searched for her name, and and she had good reviews, and to this day, and she's still getting reviews, and I got the all the paycheck stubs from YouTube out of it too, and I was going to try to get a hold of her and give her her plaque back and her personal paperwork, and couldn't find her. And
Yeah, he told me about this thing, about 2 weeks ago?
right,
And even when him and I were talking, I even got on and pulled up her channel, led me to all her other social media, her email, and
right,
she just up and disappeared about 4 years ago.
right.
I got a buddy of mine who has quite a lot. He has a very, very successful YouTube channel. He's a hip hop artist from here. He's local from here. He works with Merculus and stuff like that. Mercules, I'm sure you've heard of that guy from time to time.
Right.
But I'll tell you, they're still just average Joes. They have a shop now. They have like a shop in the store and stuff. I'm not sure how they're doing now that COVID hit and everything like that, but they were still having to make their own merch and send it out manually themselves. And they were doing online you would think they were really, really good because of the way that they look and the way the video, everything perceives it. It looks a lot better than some people are really good at making good edits, put it that way.
Right.
Right. But some people don't put back into their channel as well, right? They don't put back into what they're trying to make. And that's where a lot of good ideas and businesses suffer, is because you take money out of the business, you don't put it back into it, you don't get nothing out of it.
Right.
So
That's right. And,
Mike Greenwell said hip hop is his stuff. Name drop the guy.
yeah. He spent
But
more on it than nobody else.
yeah, I was, and you would not believe the paycheck stubs that I seen that the woman was getting from YouTube.
Yep.
And there were many, anywhere from 2,500, 4,000 a month.
A month. Yeah. I mean, that would be enough for me. I wouldn't lie.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
I would be enough for me to be able to do what I need to do, and I wouldn't need to be any much bigger than that.
Right.
Everything else, if I made anything more than that in a month, it would just go into privatized business anyways.
Right.
Yeah, if I could make $2,500 a month on YouTube, I'd go to the dollar store and work part time, and that would get to fish more.
I wouldn't work at all. I wouldn't work at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
If I could make
I would. Because $2,500 a month would just cover my bills.
No, I'd be around 4,000. Well, I live in a trailer, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not staying here. Don't get me wrong.
Come on, Dad.
Come on, say it, Mike. I got good shoulders. You can joke.
I wasn't even listening. I was reading Chad giving me smoke.
No, but hopefully, if everything turns out well, we're getting a decent little settlement, and we're gonna buy a nice trailer and big ass generator and go up as far north as we can go.
Well, you just want to get colder.
I don't. Well, we're actually. I'll be honest with you. Like, I mean, it's not. If it starts getting minus 20, 28, 30, minus 30, you're starting to feel it a little bit. You can't, but the way that I have it set up, I got these electronic fireplaces and stuff like that. Jeez, I mean, I'm in a t-shirt. You know what I mean? Really, honestly, like I'm in a full t-shirt, I'm not freezing by any means. The only tough part right now is just keeping things, stopping things from freezing. Pretty much stopping the pipes from freezing up.
Right.
Those freeze up, and I'm doomed. I gotta basically repair my whole water piping system.
Right.
But
Chad, isn't it time to go wake up your two stepdads?
All you got to do have somebody call the 1-800 numbers.
Kelly, you're the only one that knows those numbers.
You're getting it hard, Mikey.
No, Kelly pays my rent every month.
Can't get good luck at lockers.
Welcome in, Bullock Express, Kelly.
It's funny because I'll tell you, a lot of people they haven't gotten a chance to see the Sunday stream, Hogleg, and so unless they've seen me basically doing it. So this is kind of the first time that I think people have gotten to see me chat one-on-one with somebody. First time, because it's never worked. It's never worked.
Oh
Never
wow.
worked. Yeah. So this is like the first time people are probably like, this guy's. I'm not going to his Sunday jams.
No.
That's
Oh,
funny.
Chad, you ain't hit a nerve yet. You're good.
Oh, I guess called him Bollock Express. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd probably do the same thing.
I seen him. I seen his channel on your computer in the last live you done.
Bollock? Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I did a really cool shout out actually. I will do that again when I the next person I have some work from. I'm gonna do the same
Right.
type of concept. I thought I wanted to do it for you. I was gonna video not me in the picture, but the GoPro images of me making the song, say putting the GoPro on the guitar and just like letting it show my fingers sliding and stuff. And I was gonna, but it was a lot of work. So I'm gonna try and start doing that. And once I start building footage like that, I mean,
Right.
it is what it is, right? I'd give it as part of the package. But I just need to kind of slowly build up to that and have that because
Right.
eventually I'll just have a whole bunch of angled shots of me playing guitar without my face. Do you know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen when I finally get these 4,000 watch hours. I'm going to offer some primo YouTube assistant packages for the fishing community. Like it's going to be really cool. I don't even want those super boom chats up. Not encouraging it at all, to be honest with you.
Right. Right.
I don't mind the boom chats if like somebody wants to say something, but that whole $2, $5, $10, no, I don't want to do that. I don't. That's not my thing.
Right.
If somebody donates, I want to be able to protect the fact of that, and if they do, it's private. I don't want to put anybody less down because they didn't give. You know what I mean? I don't want that in my music streams. That's not
Right.
something I
Right.
want to encourage at all.
Right. Jeremy, I have about 3 chins under this hair. You said you like 2 chins? I got one on you. I got about three under this hair right here on my face.
I feel, in all actuality, I feel honored. I've known Chad for what, about 2 years now on
Oh,
YouTube, and this is the first time he's started giving me crap.
oh, he said chains. I thought he was saying chins.
They can hear you.
I'm just guessing Mark and Lyle just beat Chad one too many times, made him a little slow, because he was the last one in the group to give me crap.
Read that right there what Melissa said.
Many of the storage wars and show I used to love.
Yeah, we knew Renee, Casey, and Storage Auction Pirate. You know the one that had the mohawk.
Yep. Yeah, I used to watch the Storage Wars quite a bit.
Right, Chad.
But now that storage buying, auction storage buying, however you want to call it, it's work because you might look up and get some good things in there, but see during this COVID, they started doing it all online, and you can't really see the potential of that. You can just see the tops and the pictures of it. You can't actually be there and get the smell of it and see the
Yeah.
dust on it. And because I mean, you wouldn't want a storage unit that stunk real bad, and
Yep.
it and
Yeah,
that's
for
that's
mold, yeah.
yeah,
Especially
that's
with
the
mold,
problem,
right?
right?
Yeah.
And that's why I got out of it because if I can't see and smell the stuff myself, person, I I don't want to buy it.
Right.
Oh, you got a train going by, Mike.
Yeah, I muted it when the engine went by.
Oh,
I can see
you hear the earthquake or tornado, huh?
these headphones I got on, they're insane. I can like literally hear it just rumbling in the background. I keep thinking it's me breathing on the mic.
No, Chad, I didn't unsub you. I'll call you later and explain what's going on.
It's like Mike. Ogleg found one of Mike's body parts.
I didn't know I was missing a body part, but okay.
Oh,
Yeah, them. Believe it or not, them people that would buy units. See, that was part of the deal that you had to completely clean it out. It had to be swept out before you, you left. And if you didn't do that, then you wasn't allowed back at that auction. And the auction, see, these storage units now, so many are owned by the same people, and so you're taking a chance of knocking yourself out of all of those that they own. And yeah, I paid, I bought a 15 by 30 locker storage unit. I paid $1 for it. They
oh,
tried to auction it off, and they said anybody give us $1, and I threw my hand up, sold. I got stuck with it, and it turned out. I mean, it was so full of stuff. They had to. They couldn't hardly get the door open, and they were fighting with the door and they're holding all the stuff back. And when you looked in there, I got pictures of it. And when you looked in there, it just looked so much like junk. I mean, the top of it was just trash, empty boxes and stuff. But when you took all them empty boxes out, oh, I hit a gold mine. Yeah, I got. I still got stuff from that locker. There was several robots, real robots in that unit that that we sold for good money, and
huh.
there was a bunch of stuff in there. But
For $1.
yeah, for $1, and I got nervous though because there was a
Morning, Kenny.
aquarium that was set up that had a screen top over it that was set up for a snake, and there wasn't no snake in there in it. So I got worried right there. I was gonna find a snake in there.
Hello, DMV Whisker King. I
Welcome
don't
in.
think
Welcome in.
I've been formally introduced to you.
Oh,
Let's see.
yeah, that joker right there, DMV, he fishes a lot.
I'm checking
He
him out right now.
he
Yeah, he actually just did his first live in over a month. He had some family things going on, had the whole COVID thing going through his house.
right.
He so he's just now getting back after being taking a month-long hiatus.
Welcome in, DMV.
Wow, it's a nice artwork they got there at the top. I like that.
You going to Taco Bell for breakfast this morning, Jeremy? That joker can put away some tacos now.
Right?
That got me thinking, Jeremy. I want to go out there and we got a koi pond in the back of our yard. I hope to go set everything up, my computer up there, and throw a line in the koi pond.
There you go.
Go live from the koi pond fishing.
Now is that koi pond catch and release?
Yeah. I'm live tonight in the cold. I might cook some food. You gonna go back to the pond, Jeremy? Yeah, man, go out from.
Oh, I can't wait to go fishing.
Yeah, me neither. That man.
You know what sucks is I have a creek 5 minutes from my house that is loaded with rainbows, like huge rainbows. They're under the ice,
Oh
but
wow.
we're not allowed to fish there until April 28th. So that's why I'm forced to go fish down to the lake because they restrict us from fishing there, right? Because of the spawning. But so yeah, I'm forced to go down to the lake and fish. But literally right there, right beside where I'm at, it's an amazing spot to fish. And a lot of people don't know about it. So it's been a very fortunate spot for me to go. I can't wait to share the spot in the spring.
You know what I've never fished for, and I love the meat. The you know the I don't I don't I don't know if y'all consider fish meat, but I do. Uh, salmon, salmon,
Salmon,
salmon.
yeah.
I love the the way they taste on the smoker or in the oven, and I love it. But that's what I want to go fish for.
Well, that's the same. They use this, like I was saying, they use the same technique, just a little bit smaller gear. You know what I mean?
Right.
But the same technique, like salmon, are best fished off the bottom with an egg sinker, a swivel, a lead line. They'll. I mean, depending on what the color of the water is, you can get away with using braid, thin braid lead. And it's an amazing fight. Actually, this year I could tell you a quick story. Judy just bought me a rod for a gift, and I was out on the pier and the tide, well, they don't call it a tide here. I still call it a tide, which is basically any force current coming in, and but they don't call that here. They call it just a current, right?
Right.
So, anyways, which is weird because that's strange. The current was the waves were crashing the whole nines. It's just getting into the late fall, so the water's starting to get cold. Well, I have my rod set down, pinned in the rocks, fishing off the bottom, and I turned around to go do something, and I went to go look, and sure enough, there's my rod airborne,
Wow.
going in the air. Judy's with me, right? So there's that. It's a cork. It was a floating rod, thank God. But there's that moment when it splashes in the water and the fish hasn't quite taken your rod, and
Right.
you know that moment. Have you ever seen that
Yeah.
moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. I dove in. I didn't even care. I was fully clothed, my shoes, the whole nine. There's 30 guys all fishing salmon here. The current's really strong. So I get my rod. I grab my handle just in time. I feel the fish pull, breaks the line off. I pull my rod up, hand it to Judy now. Now the waves are crashing me back and forth against the rocks.
Oh wow.
So I can't just stand up. It's over my head, so to speak. So every time I try to crawl up in this thing, my weight of my clothes and everything is heavy, right?
Right.
And of course, this was just turning into the late fall, so the water's just starting to get cold. I thought I could fish the rest of the day. We were gone within half an hour.
Wow.
But yeah, I got my rod back, thank God.
Yeah, that's
But there has been times in my past where I've lost rods, especially on dams. Right on fishing off a dam and leaving my rod just sitting on the railing, phew, gone.
right.
I've had two go that way.
Phew. I've never. Let me think. Make sure.
It's because you guys got those stellar friggin' rod holders.
I've never. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever lost a rod and reel.
Oh, I've lost two on a dam. One of them was I tripped. I was a kid. My dad gave me a rod. I was wearing sandals. I got excited, so I wanted to run over at this dam and fish first. And I tripped. The rod went right off, bounced off the railing of the dam, and went right over the dam into the white water. See you later. You can imagine what my dad was like that day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know I've heard of several catfishing community members. I've watched them and heard about them, and they've lost several rods, and they have retrieved several rods. Mike's fishing home. He was out there fishing one night or one day, and he went to reel in, and lo and behold, there was a little kid's rod, adventure's rod that he pulled in, and he went down there to reach for it, and there was a catfish on the line still, and he got that rod and the catfish off of it, and he throwed it back in, and to this day he's got that rod and reel. He uses it.
Yeah,
Nice.
Chad's still a little sore about the subject of throwing rod and reels into the lakes.
I have done that too.
Yeah.
I did that at that spot on my pike video. You see, I show a review of a nice landscaped area of this area that I fish. It's called Elephant Lake. Yeah, well, the end of my time, I got a little frustrated. I chucked 4 rods in there. I didn't go and get them. They're still there probably to this day.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah, 4 rods I chucked over. Just being an
Wow.
idiot. That was years ago, but I was just being a dink.
Yeah, I think right now the only thing worse than Chad hearing anything about throwing a rod and reel in would be somebody calling him a golfer.
Oh man. I had never threw the rod and reel. I had never lost a rod and reel. But I tell you one thing that gets under my skin worse than anything is a weed eater that won't crank. You just you ask Melissa, man, if I can't get a doggone weed eater crank up, whoo, I chunk it. Man, I tell you
Oh shoot!
that and I'm talking about Husqvarnas and Steels and them things crank up good, but unfortunately I had a backpack blower, a knocker backpack blower.
Uncle Lou, that was kind of the problem. He was a little too easy-handed with that rod and reel. That's why it's in the water.
One day I hope I can give this away. I got a whole bunch of gear. I just have to grow a little bit. I got a whole bunch of stuff I don't use.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chad. You can't time me out.
The hog legs, Boar's Nest, catfishing.
Oh yeah. Do y'all want to hear that?
It stuck in my head for some reason. It just came to me. I'm not kidding.
Let me know with a one in the chat if y'all want to hear my intro. The Canadian fisherman magician made for me.
Yes, sir.
We ain't getting no ones.
They're still talking about. Oh, wait, hold on.
The next question should be, do y'all want to hear it with the lyrics or without the lyrics?
One from Judy. What, is Judy still in here? Is she? I have to go sneak behind the curtain. Oh, she is. No.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Should I do it with
Hello,
the lyrics?
sorry, go ahead.
Should I do the one with the lyrics or without the lyrics?
I think. Are you asking me? I was gonna say.
Yep.
Ask the correct. I would say with the lyrics probably. It
Okay.
may help the context of your channel to let people get what you're trying to say.
All right. All right. Time to get the party started.
7:30 in the morning.
Welcome in, Cody.
Cody,
And
how you doing? We are just talking about you earlier. We're talking about the channel.
Lucky Ronnie, welcome in. Let's go back now. Sweet Lord. Melissa's asked Cody how that puppy's doing. Yeah, glad to see you back, Kenny.
He's getting on my nerves. The puppy. Oh, there's a bot there.
Yeah, somebody done got him.
Okay. Yeah, we do see it quite a bit. It's weird, eh? The difference between what StreamYard shows. Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
You can't even
that,
pay attention to it.
that's one bad part about StreamYard. You can't see on the StreamYard side. I can't see who's moderated out there, and you can't see tell anything until you go to the YouTube side, and then when you go to the YouTube side, it's got a 10-second delay on it.
I see.
And and then once you start looking on StreamYard, watching on StreamYard, you go to YouTube and then it's behind. You have to wait till it gets caught up.
So I'm assuming that StreamYard is probably more compatible with the laptop and computer setup with the webcam. Like it doesn't seem to be very agreeable with cell phones individually on their own.
Right.
I've noticed because Mike Fishing Home seems to have, he's able to have guests up, but what seems to happen is he has to come in and out of the screen in order. So he'll have a guest come up and then he has to come out of the screen and then come back in for him to be registered, or else it ends up black. Like it seems like StreamYard's still trying to get the whole thing down with the cell phone. So I might try and do maybe like a more one-on-one thing stream, giving
Right.
shares. We'll see.
Yeah, I like that suggestion name Ozzy. Also, that you was going to name the puppy. See, and you can't highlight from StreamYard. Okay, there it is. I have to go to StreamYard to highlight, but
So have you ever tried like OTV or what is it called? What is the other one called? They call it OSB or whatever. Like there's other streaming services. Like
uh,
I've never used this, right? I've never done the streaming stuff, so
no,
I'm new to all this.
I StreamYard is. I mean, I've tried, going straight from YouTube itself, and I like the layout of the YouTube, but you can't have panels up. Like I can't have
Yeah,
you and Michael.
yeah, that sucks. That's what I don't like. It's good for Sunday nights, but like, I would like to have, say, for instance, if, on my channel, being that there might be more followers or whatever the case may be, I would like to be able to, show gratitude and have guests up that a more focused guest appearance, so to speak. Like, I'd make a thumbnail and say these three, I'd make it planned and have these three people I'm going to talk to about and ask them about how they fish for certain fish. And we're going to find this out so Canada can learn how to, you know what I mean?
Right.
It'd be really cool. And, but I was, like I said, StreamYard, when I tried to do StreamYard from my cell phone, No,
Yeah.
I wasn't having it.
Backlash uses another streaming service. I can't remember what it's called. Uh, what, what is it called? If you're still in here, Backlash, put it in the chat what you use. I cannot remember what Backlash uses, but it's kind of like I don't know. I don't know what it's like, but it looks like StreamYard. I mean, there you can allow your guest up there and all that.
Yeah, I think it might be OSB or whatever. I can't remember what the actual term is. Have a good one, DMV.
Yes, take it easy and have a good one. Thank you for stopping in.
Later, Kenny.
Does
So,
anybody else know that what it's called that Backlash uses
Uses for what?
to stream on?
He uses StreamYard, but he also uses a service called Restream.
Yeah,
oh
restream.
yeah, I've heard of that one too. Yeah. So just so I'm more familiar with who I'm looking at in the videos when I'm watching, which one is Cody? Like which one is Cody? I'm gonna go check out his channel, but which one is
It's,
Cody from the 3+1?
it's the
Cody
oldest.
is Larry's son, but he's Compton's dad. So he's the
Okay,
one.
yes,
He's the
sir.
one in the middle.
Yep, nice. Well, I was telling them, sir, as I'm sure you've seen on your comments, is it's genuine and pure. Your son is my ultimate favorite YouTube fisherman of all
Yep,
time. And I think if, come a few years, that boy, he's going to be a really good fisherman, I'm sure. Looks
right.
like his dad's teaching him some good tricks.
Well, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go get me some tea.
Sure. Mike can.
Can y'all you think y'all can handle it?
Yeah, I can. This would be my first experience, but I'll
Yeah,
try.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever hijacked a stream before, Hog Leg.
Yeah.
Might be a little difficult to handle.
I don't mind. I'll hold conversation with people or try to entertain something. I'll just play
there's
with this
y'all,
fishing reel.
there's one of y'all subjects to talk about right there.
Who knows anything about that restream compared to what stream yards? I have no idea, buddy. Me personally, I'm new to the whole thing. The only thing I've found that StreamYard seems to be very tricky with very tricky with cell phones when paneling. For me anyways, iPhones. Cody says from 3+1, both my boys Cannon and Compton. So it could now it's spelt with a K. Okay, I need to that's good because I was worried I was spelling it wrong, which I was, and I did. So I may go back and correct it. I just when he kissed that fish right near the butthole. Oh man, that was classic. That was really cool. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. You knew that at that moment he was hooked. And that it just almost put tears to my eyes. I'm not gonna lie.
What's up, Brian B?
Brian B. Catfishing. But yeah, that's my PB, Dad. That's my PB. He wanted to call his mom right away. Okay, well, don't worry. We're gonna call. That was awesome, man. It just reminded me of me being a kid. Reminded me of what it was to look at fishing at that size.
Right.
It was good. It was an awesome moment. It was really cool.
Yeah, I personally I like watching 3+1. They're actually one of my favorite channels to watch.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, I don't always get to see them when they're live and doing their premieres because either I'm doing something else or I'm sleeping or whatever. But I always go back and watch.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? As you start to get to know that, I've noticed that you can only be so many places at once. You know, everybody's has a life for sure. I just so happen to not have one at this point. Uh,
I also know that when I start missing streams for like more than a night or two or a day or two, I start getting phone calls from people that are like normally see me in those streams.
yeah. Well, that's
So
good
it's like
too, though.
I'm yeah, typically I'm normally always bouncing around.
That's awesome. That's good though. Like I noticed that. Like I've talked to the Laugh channel. Me and him did work together. As well, I made a promo package for him and stuff, and shared a lot of cool information with him to help him build his channel. So we exchange numbers now. We talk and text all the time. And then off the res, I'm supposed to go up ice fishing with him as he's Canadian.
Yep.
But they got my buddy Tommy, who's Be the Net. I started a YouTube channel for him. He hasn't been coming down as he promised. He's been slacking on the fishing, and so I haven't fished in almost 3 weeks because of it. But we were supposed to go. I guess off the res hurt his ankle pretty bad.
Really?
So yeah, he put a grinder or something to his ankle there a few weeks back.
Well, I know somebody excuse me, somebody said something had happened and
Mhm.
asked in the chat, if anybody had heard from him, but I had no idea what they were talking about at the time.
Small water charters. Good morning.
Morning, John.
Welcome in, Small Waters. Yeah, I was one of those ones that got a hold of Mike.
Yeah, he called me today. Thought I was mad at him.
Yeah.
I had to reassure Hogleg that I wasn't mad.
Right. I went and got me some tea a while ago and had to take me a pee break.
Hey, it happens.
That's mainly what I wanted to do anyway. I mean, I've only been sitting here for what, 5 hours and 46 minutes. Y'all did a good job hijacking my stream.
Hey, if I ever need what do they call that?
That's okay.
Where somebody vouches for you.
Right. I understand.
If I ever need that, I've got a good list going now. Because now I've got you saying I can do it. I've got John Oiler. I've hijacked his stream like 2 or 3 times.
That's right.
Stan, 2 Stans.
Yeah.
Coffee, baby. I could oh, sorry, go ahead.
Referral, that's what that's called. Sorry.
Small Water posted their theme song video last night. And guess what? I posted my new theme song yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was mentioning that in your chat last night. He was saying how he had a theme song out. I went and checked it out today. It's definitely cool. I like it. It's neat. It's neat, but ain't no hog leg song.
Well, Uncle Lou, when we get together to fish this year, Lee, we're gonna go live on your channel as well as mine at some point. We got to get your channel built up for you.
Oh,
I don't know where to get it from.
I can hold on.
What?
Small Waters theme song.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll get it. This party is just getting started.
That's right.
Mhm.
Oh.
Introduce the dipping theme song. Well, there we go. I will. Should I
But you
share?
know, now that I tell Uncle Lou that when him and I fish, we'll have to go live on his channel too. I'll still end up being the one running it, so I'll get him to peek his head out and say hi, and that's about it.
He said you could hijack his channel anytime.
Yep. Uncle Lou is awesome.
So, I wonder if I send that chat to you privately, I can send this stream or send that link to you. Do you get that hog leg?
You can share it.
Well, I sent it to you there. I want to see if you get it private. If you go up to private, you'll see that there'll be a link right there. Did it work?
Yep.
There you go. So we can like talk secretly between us, like 00 agents. You know what I mean? Then we'll get
Well,
Mike here and there.
technically, that would be between the three of us because we can all see that.
Can you? Oh,
Yeah.
sick. So we're like triple agents then.
All right.
That's actually cool. That is super cool. I can organize some cool shows, man. Help you out, Hogleg. We could do some cool things and put something together for you, man. I think this program's pretty neat. Every move we're making right now on this program, I'm just like, oh my god. No
Wait a
way.
minute now. Do you mind if I play your theme song on my string? Small Water. I need his permission first.
I think he did say.
Yeah, he said all good, Hog.
Wicked.
Okay.
There's a little bit of an intro in it as it goes on. It's kind of neat. It takes a bit for the song to kick in.
Wait a minute now.
Yeah,
there's a bit.
Kind of. Now, I believe somebody made the song for him as well. The band that's playing the song is friends of his.
You don't have John and Lindy. I told y'all, I didn't tell y'all, I told John and Lindy I'm writing them a theme song. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to be, I had to change the words a little bit because it started to sound like I was.
Oh, he wrote it.
It was sounding like I was trying to put John down, build Lindy up, put John down, which is not the case. Folsom Prison Blues. Anyway, I'm gonna tell y'all the first line because I ain't done yet. I know I got the first line down, I got the last line down, but I got a lot of feeling to do in between. Johnny can Johnny, in there, Johnny.
He wrote it.
Dun, dun, dun,
Small
dun,
waters, buddy.
dun, 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 dun. There's a man down in Florida. His mama named him John. His wife catches all the fish, but he keeps that camera on. He's a picture of me down in the sunshine state. That's all we got. I'm working on it. I'm going to tell you the last line, but I ain't going to do that.
James wrote the perfect.
That's all he wrote. There's a man in Oak. His mama named him John. His wife catches all the fish, but he keeps the can on. There's a small water charter down in the Sunshine State. They love that bass addiction and fishing bruiser bait. They're always on the water down at Donkey Land. Lindy is catching trophies. John's got his camera in his hand. He's a pretty good angler, but he just can't compete with all of Mama's sugar. The bass time so sweet.
Oh, can't beat the telly.
I bet you see the others in them big expensive boats, but John and Lindy is catching them in anything that floats. Come on down to Florida and find a place to stay. We go to small water and book a trip today. Make it down to Florida, you hope to catch a bass.
Holy.
Call Miss Lindy, tell John to catch your
Come
ass.
say hi, babe?
Down
You didn't come say hi?
That's where
Oh, you didn't come make coffee?
Let that Florida sunset take your blues away.
Doggone.
Not bad. Not bad. Are we doing a review on this or? I'm kidding.
Feel free to do a review on it, but I thought it was good. I mean,
There's only
That's
one
a-
thing it's missing. Only one thing it's missing that I would say was missing out of the whole thing. Everything was perfect in it. It's just a hook. A hook. Like something that separates it from that blues, just kind of like ding, ding, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. It's but you know, every song that's written needs a hook, something that kind of like it's catchy. That song's that pattern's very reliant on the beat, the shuffle, and the rhythm. Everything becomes very. Everybody likes something that does this, right? It's natural, but the difference of a good song is one that's written with a hook, something that separates it. But it's an amazing song. I even commented on his video. I didn't realize actually that he wrote the song, that he came up with
Yeah.
the song idea. I thought he had a band do it, but he wrote the song, had the band play it. That's really cool. Hands down, that's awesome, man. So are you for hire? Could I hire you? Or could I hire that band? Because I wouldn't mind a full band instead of me doing it all through GarageBand.
It looks like Fins and Foul has gone by.
Yeah.
Come
I'll be
across.
right back.
Oh, James from Crankin and Yankin wrote it. Oh, is that I'm going to check that page out. I want to get to know this guy.
Yeah, Crankin' and Yakin is another good channel.
Crankin and
I'll be right back. I'm gonna let you jack your own stream.
I'm fixing to shut it down because Fins and Foul has gone live, and it's 7:59.
Well, I have to say thank you very much for letting me come and join your stream, buddy. I've had a blast. You're my first experience being able to sit and conversate back and forth, and it actually goes successful.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, man.
Well, thank you, and like I tell all my guests I have on the panel, you're more than welcome anytime.
Thank you very much, buddy.
You
All right.
say that now.
I'm gonna make a coffee and I'll come and join you in the next stream.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
All right. Take it easy.
Thank you.
And Mike Turner, same thing goes for you. You know you're more than welcome.
Apparently, if I miss 2 days, then I get a phone call. So
you're expected to be here.
apparently, no, it's always fun up here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to let's see. I'd imagine Morning Show. Lee Evans will be coming on also. Yep, I agree with you. So I think that I'm going to shut it down now and play my the outro. Let's see, outro.